Welcome to the Wamposaurus Slayer. I am your host, Wamposaurus. It is late. It is deep into the night. Part of the late night crew. We're coming to you from Minneapolis. It is just about Dark Souls time. Thank you for coming by. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. We're gonna kick off another permadeath run in just a couple minutes. Yesterday was my day off. We played a little Darktide, me and my buddies. I play the Ogren. I was running around with 3 guardsmen and me, the Ogren. You want to guess who the game decided to pick on a lot? Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I really enjoy that game. At the same time, I feel like I've played it all before, so. But, you know, it was a good time, and it's a rotating pick. Democracy rules, so, you know. I did my best to enjoy myself, which I did. And everybody had a good time, and it was fun. And, then I came home and relaxed. I did a couple of chores. But mostly just chilled. Watched a couple of streams. Speaking of that, I found out, and this goes to all you lurkers out there, you might want to pay attention if you happen to be hearing this and you're already here. So if you are a lurker and you have more than 4 tabs open, so if you have 5 or more tabs open, that you will not be counted as a viewer at all. So, yeah. I read that today from Partnered Streamer posted on, I believe it was on Blue Sky, about that, who was reading in the Twitch Discord. So I take it as reliable. I have not confirmed this, as I am not a partnered streamer, so I can't just go onto the Twitch Discord and be like, oh yeah, let me take a look. Well, I mean, they're on the Twitch Discord. They can't post, like, clips or screenshots of that, of course, because that would be, like, violating people's privacy, probably, but, they are a partnered streamer, and I see no reason why he would make a statement without having seen something. So I'm going to take it at face value and assume that, at least for now, that it is correct. So, yeah, something to keep in mind. Hey, Viovis, welcome in. You heard a similar thing from someone else? The only thing you need to hear from someone else right now, Soy Fiesta, is let's go fucking M's. Let's go George. What about my boy George Polanco coming in clutch in 15, bringing the Mariners one step closer to a World Series appearance, and hopefully, I mean, what a phenomenal thing for you guys this year. I'm super excited for y'all. I feel bad for our friend Smelt, who's a big Tigers fan. You know, somebody's got to lose each time. You know, condolences to Smelt and the Detroit Tigers. Me and my currently boycotted Twins will see you again in April. But yeah, what a great story for the Mariners this year, and to get to move on in the tournament, to advance, to get a shot. Mariners, Blue Jays, it should be entertaining. I really hope your Mariners come out on top. I hope our boy George keeps coming in clutch. I knew it was a sad day when, like I said, when he left the Twins, I felt worse. Like, I can believe if they are talking about 4 Twitch tabs open, but they shouldn't have any info on tabs that aren't on Twitch. You obviously missed when I said 4 tabs of Twitch. If you have more than 4 of 4 Twitch tabs open. Who gives a fuck if you have YouTube open? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the topic of Twitch, dude. If you have more than 4 tabs of any channels open of Twitch in your browser, 5 or more, in other words, that none of them will count, actually. So you're like, not even a viewer. So they're really apparently cracking down on that to try and get like accurate view count numbers, I guess, rather than, you know, people that have, you know, 20 tabs. Especially if you go and you make like, just think about this, you could go and make, it's per IP specifically. Well, I was talking about Twitch. Why would I be talking about YouTube or having open, you know, a fucking news article from the Associated Press when I'm talking about Twitch and viewers? Neither here nor there. Sebastian Mariner's rosters in my adult lifetime, no question. You guys got all the things. You got hitters, you got sluggers, you got good defensive players. You guys seem to be on the team mentality. You got a couple of people that are coming in clutch during the postseason. Your pitching's holding up. Your bullpen's been holding. It's a very, very top to bottom solid roster. It really is. I completely agree. You guys have really done a good job building up your farm system and bringing guys in. And trading for players that add to team, not just to their stats, but add to team. Yeah, it really is. And I mean, the Mariners are good. The Mariners are good, and so are the Blue Jays. I mean, you got to deal with arguably one of the 3 or 4 best hitters in the entire league in Vlad Guerrero. I mean, that guy is the city will riot. Maybe. It's tough because, like, every year, teams like yours, teams like mine, teams like Smelts even. I mean, Detroit isn't exactly a big city and it's getting smaller. All have a small market share in terms of, like, viewership, TV and all that good stuff, so it's tough. Amazon is evil and it is not beyond the realm of possibilities for them to do whatever liver guy to keep more money in their pockets. But yeah, I rarely have more than the 1 Twitch stream open. 2 is the absolute max. I usually have, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to cut down. I usually have at least 6 open. I got 2 monitors, unless I'm playing a game. But then, I will still have like lurked tabs open, but I will only be probably active in about 2 of them. But I usually have at least 6. Sometimes I will have more than that if I'm especially watching both monitors. Because, you know, I can just throw up some lurks to, you know, I pop into the stream, make sure it's loaded and that the viewer, the player is loading and everything like that. And, you know, the stream is up, quote unquote. Let it recognize that I am there, that I am seeing, you know, earlier I was watching Eternal Enigma. He was firing up some Silent Hill F. I was over on Zar Omega's stream and he was playing some Star Ocean. So I'm always over in the homies tabs trying to, you know, at the very least give them a lurk and hopefully a viewer, but apparently that's going to be less. So I mean, I guess I have to lurk on less channels, which is unfortunate. No, I'm just trying to help out as many people as I can. I mean, I only have so much attention every night, right? If I try and invest myself in too many, I get overwhelmed. And I also don't get things done that I want to get done because I'm constantly being engaged, right? It's tough. So I completely understand that. But yeah, I have a bunch of tabs open when I can. Small streamers, big streamers, doesn't matter to me. You know, I try and be all over Twitch. I wonder if I still auto-collect points, channel points in those streams, though. That would be an interesting question, a follow-up question I would love to have answered, and whether or not, you know, the viewership, but then also, if I'm not counted as a viewer, am I still getting, because, you know, I got, like, apps. Teddy Belcher, no phone? I'm sorry, what do you mean by no phone? Can I get some context to what you mean by that? It's per IP, if that's what, are you saying? Because I could have like 3 phone or 3 tabs and stuff like that, and then also my phone. Are you talking about Twitch viewership, Teddy Belcher? I wonder. Because yeah, I have mobile. I have Twitch mobile also. When I go to cook and stuff like that, or I go out to my living room to paint or to exercise, I have my Twitch mobile app. Go super tech and go around if you want, but it gets complicated with VPNs and proxies and multiple browsers. Probably not worth. Yeah. Yeah, I know I could have a VPN and stuff like that. And yeah, like you said, I wonder if they did that, you know, because here's some wild conspiracy theory type stuff, but you wonder if there were, and how many people would go and set up the VPN and the proxy and create multiple accounts just to boost themselves, to try and drive up their own viewership and stuff like that, because I could certainly see there are people being out there that would try that. You know, if it's a known thing that you can clone or ping as multiple IPs coming from one place, it would make sense that there would be people that would try and take advantage of that to make it seem like they have more viewership. Nobody I know, but that sounds like a lot of work and extra money that I honestly don't have. I wonder about that. Let's play some Dark Souls. If we don't get a run after like the 3-hour mark, or we drop one after the 3-hour mark, of course, we will switch games, and I do believe we're gonna switch over to Mega Bonk and try that out finally, okay? So that's the plan, if things fall apart. I considered, what I heard was it'll prevent view botting, which sounds nice, but I don't exactly take Amazon at face value. Well, and also remember, Amazon has no part whatsoever in Twitch at this point. They haven't for a long time. Twitch has always been, Twitch for the many years now has been its own separate entity with very little accountability or partnership, it seems, with Amazon. I'm not saying that they don't, but it seems less than it used to be, that Twitch is trying to be its own entity. Have to be per user and not per IP, because what about large households that could hit the limit within one household? That's but they're trying to target that too. They don't want like somebody that has like 4 computers to again be able to, for example, artificially boost any per user and per IP. But they don't care about the large household. They don't. If you want to, they're like, oh, you want to have 5 people that want to use Twitch all at the same time. Well, you know, you're not going to count as viewers. Did you see that? Did you see that little flicker? It seemed like it flickered for a second there. The screen. That was really weird. But yeah, I think they're not caring about whether or not it's like, let's say there was 3 of you within a household. Well, you get three potential tabs you can have open because you only have one IP that you're all using. I'm sure their excuse is they want more organic viewership. And they make a stress to continue to use the word organic, you know? We're switching it up. Want everyone in a household to be watching different streamers? I'm organic. You should have used the Mr. Destructo with that instead of the smile. I mean, it is the robot smile, admittedly, of course, that you're using versus the monkey or the, what's the other one? The heart. It's the Twitch one, right? There's the robot one like that one that you use and that I use. There's the monkey set that you get if you're a turbo user. And I think maybe that's also where the other set is. The Twitch heart, whatever emoji set that you can use. Which also might be for turbo. I don't understand. It's so weird. Thanks for being here, guys. I know it started late, but I slept terrible and woke up late. And actually, I woke up at a decent hour, but then I, again, hadn't really had a lot of sleep. I went to bed at, well, it was like 10:30 a.m., you know, and then I woke up at like 1:30. Which is oof, you know, you're like 2 hours and it's like, can I actually get like a block of sleep where I'm actually in fucking REM and staying asleep and not waking up from like the whatever stupid shit is waking me up, be it PTSD or some kind of loud sound in the neighborhood or, you know, something else. I really need to stop. It's really fucking with me. Anyways, I was up until about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I passed back out until about 5, and I thought to myself, I could wake up right now, and I would have a regular schedule, but I'd also be on 4 hours of sleep, which I did yesterday, too. And, I don't function very well on 4 hours of sleep. I don't function very well on the, whatever I got, I guess 6 hours that I got, but it's better than 4. Because I passed back out at 5 p.m. and then woke up at 7. And then I felt icky because I was waking up at 7 p.m. And so I laid there for like half an hour just kind of thinking about not streaming and stuff like that. This is literally what my headspace is, so you guys understand it. And, you know, and then eventually I got up, I started exercising, made some dinner. That took too long because I did meatloaf and mashed potatoes and the absolutely worst peas that I've ever had. I couldn't even eat more than a few. Now maybe it was, I don't know, it was like they already had the kind of look of peas that had been cooked too long. Like, you know how they kind of take that that kind of matte color. They go from this bright, vivid green to this really kind of camouflage green. You know, whatever you want to call it. Pea soup green. Or it's a much darker, much more muddied brownish green. And so they already started that way because it was a can of peas. Because I was just like, fuck it, I'm just going to go into the pantry and grab something. And peas was right there on the top. So open the can of peas. They're already that weird color. Cooked them still normal amount of time that I would even the fresh peas. But they were fucking like actually hard and gross. I was like, eh. And I don't mind if my fresh peas that I have are a little bit firm, right? But when I see what they were and that they're still that way, I was like, They were not LeSueur peas. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I know where LeSueur, Minnesota is. I don't know how that's relevant to peas. The only peas that I know of from Minnesota are in Blue Earth. I think it's Blue Earth where Green Giant is from. Right? That's the only place I know in Minnesota that does veg. Not to say there isn't. I'm sure there's plenty of them, but the only one I know of. So I've never heard of anything about LeSueur peas. I don't know what the hell that is. Grown in LeSueur. And are these some magic peas of some sort? They have some kind of quality about them? What makes them in any way different than any pea anywhere ever? Is there some quality standard that they keep? I've certainly never heard any. I mean, I fucking live in the Twin Cities. I've never heard about LeSueur peas. They're like the best canned peas. I actually do prefer their flavor to frozen. Yeah, they were just that color that you, after you've cooked peas for what I consider to be slightly too long, where they turn that kind of more grayish or more brownish green, you know, thoroughly cooked where they don't have that bright vividness that they have anymore because all of the whatever minerals have been cooked out of them. They started that way and I was just like, And I cooked them, you know, put some butter in them, some salt and pepper and everything like that. And they were cooking and, you know, yummy stuff. But yeah, I was not impressed. At any rate, I was like, Taters fine. Meatloaf, unfortunately, there's this, I don't know. It's this hamburger that I get. It's really, really bad at, like, staying together. It's great for, like, things where you're doing, you know, ground meat. It's great in stir fries. It's great for tacos, for example. No problems with that. But anytime you want to do, like, a burger, or in this case, a meatloaf with it, it's just not very good. Very weird. Silver can, they are picked young, so they are very like half the size of normal peas. But yeah, we buy packs of 8 cans at Sam's Club for like 12 bucks. gonna be honest, that doesn't actually sound like a deal that you're getting on the peas. I think I go to Cub Foods and get a regular can of peas for like $1.19 or something like that. I guess that works out about that. Yeah, that's probably pretty close. But I always felt like Sam's, it should be like cheaper than like a regular grocery store, right? It still sounds like you're not getting any of a deal whatsoever. I mean, you're getting deals on all kinds of other things, so it's not like it's a big deal, but I think that doesn't sound like that's really a deal. I might be overstating it too. I wonder how much. Cub. Now I gotta know the answer to this though. The frozen bags are $1.50. Yeah, their brand, 15-ounce can of peas, 89 cents. 12-ounce bags of frozen, $1.33. There's the ones that I wanted. Canned ones. I thought there was another brand, not the Del Monte, because they always overcharge. It was the other one. What's the other freaking name of the peas? It's like something Harvest. You know, but then you get these bougie motherfuckers that then they can charge $2.39 for a can of fucking peas because they slap the word organic on it. Wild Harvest sweet peas, organic, $2.39 for a fucking can of peas, bro. Who the fuck are you, and why are you completely batshit insane? Can I not sort these by canned? I'm just trying to find the other brand. And of course, they want to push all the other stuff that you don't want. Like, I don't give a shit about your edamame. I literally typed in peas. Not soybeans, not super sweet corn, not fucking fresh edamame in the pod. I typed in the word peas. Not garbanzo beans. Like, where do they bury that other variety? Did they get rid of that brand? There was another brand of fucking canned food that they had. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I can't even find them. And I thought there was that, yeah, an S&W also, but that was not even what I was thinking of. But then I finally see one of theirs, but it wasn't for peas. Isn't red gold? Sorry, I'm looking at it, so I'm missing chat if you guys are typing. Just so I can actually see them all and see. It's so hard to find these. Anyway. I was on the Cub website, which is terrible because they push products they want you to see for the first like 4 or 5 pages. I can't stand going to cub.com most of the time to look for shit. It's really annoying. But yes, I was. Yeah, like their essential everyday peas, their store brand is 89 cents. I know there's another brand that was like $1.20 that wasn't Del Monte. But the Del Monte ones were $1.50, which is pretty close to what you're paying. Like you're paying what, $1.35, $1.40? Perfect Find. Product Finder says that your Cub carries them, but yeah, the Cub website is garbage. Right, yeah, exactly. Because they have advertising partnerships with some of these brands that push them to put their products in the first few pages of their search engine, so that their products get bought more often. Cub doesn't give a shit. They just want to make money. Of course, they're gonna push, which is you know, as far as I'm concerned, a giant problem. I thought it was something like Gold Harvest or... Okay, first try. Some other brand of like... I go in there, I see the Essential every day, I always see the Del Montes, but there's another quote-unquote name brand that they always have in there. $1.50 at Sam's in an 8-pack, but I want to say they're more like $1.98 for a can of the Le Sueur in a normal store, maybe. If you're saying they're like the fancy peas, they're like, oh, these are fucking artisanal peas. Again, like the Wild Harvest that was like, oh, these are organic peas. I think is the biggest bullshit marketing and whatever. It's such a misleading product statement and product label that I think needs to go away, or needs to be much, much further refined and defined as to what it is. Because peas are organic. They're literally a living thing that was grown. Yeah, all peas are organic, dickheads. So it's like you can slap organic on anything as long as it's an actual plant or animal product. Like if it was made with an animal or a plant product, it's fucking organic, right? Next time you are over for dinner, I'll have to make canned peas. You'll make those Le Sueur peas. These fancy Le Sueur peas. Ooh. Yeah, the meatloaf's flavor was on point, but the hamburger wasn't great. I was disappointed. Again, I shouldn't have used that. I should have just taken it and made it into fucking, you know, tacos, or made stir fry, you know, ground beef stir fry of some sort, something like that, rather than trying to make a meatloaf. I used the right amounts. I use like 2/3 of a cup of breadcrumbs and an egg. Maybe I could have used a whole cup of breadcrumbs. I always feel like it's a little bit... It ends up being a little bit dry and a little bit more mealy whenever I put that much breadcrumbs. You know what I mean? I don't really care for the meatloaf when it has that much breadcrumb in it. It doesn't necessarily change the flavor. It seems like it dries out quicker, and I only cook my meatloaf for like 45 minutes. It's fine. It's not really dry. I'm saying drier. Because I could have added another egg. I could have added an egg yolk, left the white out, and added an extra egg yolk, maybe? I don't know. Oh, and I also messed up the potatoes. I put too much milk in them. I had to, oh no, it was so terrible. I had to throw some cheese into the taters because I put a little too much milk in them at first. Oh no, I had to add cheese to kind of stiffen them up and thicken them up. The worst. Fertilized with a nitrate, which is not considered organic. The fertilizer used must have a carbon content like manure for a food product to be considered organically grown. Not saying everyone is even following that rule, but that is what it is supposed to mean. But that's my point. I guarantee you that if you go to most of these places, they're not following, like, a lot of those places are just slapping that fucking label on. Why? Because they can charge an extra 30 cents for, you know, a can of peas, or they can charge, you know, an extra 80 cents to $1.50 per pound on the hamburger. It's outrageous. It's not as good. I noticed no discernible difference in terms of flavor. That's my point. It's like you're sitting there and you're slapping this label on so you can charge me more for it, but there's actually nothing better about it. It's not like there's somehow some mystical, like, this is so much better for me. Or better whatever. Anything, yeah. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Everything is poop and everything poops. What do you want? Everything's poop. Water isn't poop. That's about it. Anything just about organic is at one point or another poop. Right? Something dies, it decays, it breaks down into organic things. Some insects eat it, which then poop that stuff out, but also, you know, plants eat it, then that plant grows. The herbivore comes and eats the plant. Then the carnivore comes and eats that. And sometimes that's us, or sometimes, you know, we then take out that carnivore and eat that, and then, again, it's just all poop. What are you talking about? It's all cyclical. Ooh, Deserter's Armor. Very pog, very champ. Hey, you shithead, get over here. We got business. I got all night. Oh. I both love and hate the core exercises. I'm doing a great job of slimming me down, but I'm getting my back and core stronger, but at the same time, there are days I wake up and I'm just like, and there's days after the workouts where I'm just like, it's one of those days. Also why I'm like dragging ass to get the stream. I mean, but you know, also largely it was like an hour to, you know, prep and cook dinner. It's 45 minutes that I cook the meatloaf. You know, and a good 10-15 minutes of prep time and oven preheating, etc. Gonna fuck around and find out, buddy. Oh, I guess I'm fucking around and finding out, huh, buddy? Almost, bud. Almost. There's times I think I should probably pick that thing up. The Lucerne. I don't remember how much it's worth. I don't think it's worth very much. And it might slow me down and get me poked in the back by that knight. I'm not sure. I only started taking that alternate way since I was watching Hob one day and I was noticing that he could just... It was on his no-hit stuff and he just took that route and... You know, all the dum-dums are now patrolling the different spot. In fact, this way is now clear, so I can just grab it anyways. And that guy's such an idiot, he just, like, watched me run on by him. That was amazing. Wow. Holy cow, we got a lot of those. It's worth 100. I figured it wasn't much. I figured it was that, but wasn't sure if maybe it was one of those weird ones. It's like 200 or 300. Yeah, fare thee well too. Beat up on Vort. Oh. There will come a point at some point today where it will get better, but for right now, my pressure is my inside of my head I'm talking about, is very high right now. I can always tell because my eyes hurt in certain ways. It gives me a particular type of headache that I'm not rather fond of. I'm trying my best to make it through that and get to the point where things get a little better for us and I start to feel a little better in my day, but for now, I'm like, ugh. Really hurts, especially my left eye. I should really make an appointment and go and see my neuro-ophthalmologist sometime. I haven't in a long time. Like a long, long time. We were kind of in the point where, the ophthalmologist informed me we're kind of in a holding pattern where it was like I wasn't really getting worse, but I also wasn't getting better. So he was kind of an opinion that, well, certainly keep monitoring, and if things got better or worse, really kind of get a hold of them. But I also haven't had them look at me in a while. Let's go, Sorcerer! Hi, Andy. How you doing, dude? How's your weekend been? Oh no, ads! Here come ads! At least we got Vorden under the ads. That's good. I like that. You guys know what to do. Click the button. Taking a week off of streaming to cure the burnout. Man, that sounds like a fucking great time. I hope you have fun, dude. Are you not a convention goer? Are you not the type that would go to TwitchCon and meet some of the homies and hang out, have a few beers, chat them up, go to dinner and stuff like that? You ever consider doing that? Have you done that? I went the 1 year. I haven't been able to afford the trip since. Nope. Fair. I'm a bit of an introvert, and when I get into, you know, medium to large size crowds, I get anxiety, so it's tough for me there. But I have gone, and I did enjoy myself meeting a whole bunch of people, probably less than I should have. Boy, we love that for us, how that one got stuck. Made it to those GDQs even with a couch invite? Yeah, fair. I get it. Totally understood. I know some streamers that are pretty introverted, and like, same thing with me, where it's just like, you know, Finn has had a tough time with that kind of stuff, right? Phenomenon. He's kind of tried to break out of his shell and do some stuff like that, though, lately, and I'm glad for him. I myself am less on the introversion side enough that I can go do that stuff. I just can't afford it, you know. I can find my happy place and my happy zones and be okay most of the time, but and know my triggers well enough to, like, you know, change venues or do something else if I'm feeling uncomfortable, but I haven't been able to afford those kind of fun things, which, you know, maybe in the next year. Maybe the next year will bring positive change to that. That's what I'm hoping for. Trips are spendy, especially if you're, like, not close. right? There's people that get to drive because they live in California, for example, or there's people that live on the West Coast, and so it's a very small, short drive, you know? But unless you're, I guess I could plan the plane trip much further in advance to try and save as much as possible, but I never think about that, so... And even still, the hotel is the main expense, honestly. So unless you have a place to stay, like an Airbnb where you can all split it, it's pretty damn expensive for accommodations. That's the big one for me. And then, you know, how do you get around? The one time I went to San Diego, I rented a car and got myself a hotel where I was saving a few bucks. I should have just said fuck the car, got a downtown hotel room, and just walked anyways. Pretty much everything that I did and wanted to do was right there within walking distance. I wasn't particularly sure about the layout of San Diego, but in retrospect, yeah. Next time I do it, I'm totally just gonna get somewhere downtown. I'll take the money that I would have spent or saved on the cheaper hotel that was further out of town, take the car expense away from that and just put it in towards the hotel expense and call it good. What I should have done. I didn't think San Diego was as walkable as it is if you're in the right parts of it. There's pretty much anything I needed right downtown and in the gas lamp district. There's only a couple of places that we needed to walk or drive, excuse me. Probably could have Ubered those without any problems. Fortunately, he did also have a friend that had a car that was from LA that took us a couple of the places around town. It's close. That was super close. Ah, bullshit. Why are you hitting me? There's like 10 fucking hollows, you son of a... God damn it. Oh, hi, Hodrick. I'm gonna laugh my balls if I end up all of a sudden getting 3,000 XPs out of nowhere because some idiot decided to get in the way of a giant spear. Always. Oh, you're a partnered streamer. Maybe you're in the Twitch Discord and saw this. I saw a post from another partnered streamer talking about this. Maybe you can answer this question. They were saying that somewhere on the Twitch Discord that they saw that if you have more than four instances of Twitch, more than four Twitch tabs open at a time for a single IP, that you would not count as a viewer. Have you seen such a thing? Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Well, now they're gonna chase me. Let's try it. Fuck it. Let's pull the old Uno reverse. Maybe you've never seen anything like this. Maybe you don't follow that kind of stuff. But I thought it was very curious when I read that post on... we're fucking toast, aren't we? For some reason, I thought it was more than two didn't count, but I know nothing. Yeah, apparently, according to the post, it was if you have more than four, so 5 or more tabs open. Did they absolutely Sudoku, didn't they? They leapt down here and now they're either stuck down there. That's amazing. Fantastic. What a delightful outcome I had with that. The stupid machete guys, or the big saw guys, ended up falling down. All I had to deal with was that one hollow with the hat. I saw that today and I was like, that sucks. Ugh. Andy, what's your least favorite workout day? Like, in terms of, like, because I imagine you're probably, you know, you pick a group, you know, back. Oh, this day it's, you know, arms and upper body. This day it's lower body. Legs and shoulders. Okay. You definitely drag an ass when you're after leg day, right? Just walking around is a chore. You're like, oh. And yeah, I got a bad shoulder. I got a bad left shoulder, so I definitely don't like shoulder workouts very much. Ain't too bad, but it's probably because I should be pushing myself more, maybe. Yeah, I feel that way some days too, where I'm just like, you know, I did a workout. I spent what I consider to be, you know, an agreeable amount of time exercising, you know, usually like 45 minutes to an hour. And I know I could do more. I could do 2 hours. I could do 3 hours like the crazy workoutaholics or something like that, but I find that 4 or 5 days a week doing an hour is pretty good. For me, personally. I know I could do more and be more buff and all ripped and shit, but you know, I don't go to the gym either. I actually just do home workouts. There, I didn't kick him down for you guys one time, just so you can see. Oh, you dickhead. Oh, I know, yeah. Yeah, I do calisthenics, I got some adjustable dumbbells, and I got a incline treadmill. I'm fine. I got a yoga mat if I really want to get, like, into plyometrics, if I really wanted to, like, go above and beyond stupid exercises. Hey, Ghost. That's awkward. See, this is why I always kick Zigward down. He gets down into the fight quicker. Because right now he's just in my way. Yoga! Yeah. Yoga mat. I like yoga. It's great. I'll tell you what, you go and do some of that fancy yoga and see how your legs feel the next day after that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why your emotes didn't work, Ghosts. I am not having problems with mine. It would appear Andy does not have problems with his. That's one of his gaming network fantastic emotes that he has crafted of all the different Street Fighter characters that he loves so much. Especially Dalsim there. I know it's his favorite. I know that's his favorite. Yeah. Got some good ones. Curated a pretty good collection of Street Fighter emotes over on the Gaming Network. Always wanted to try this game, but I want to finish the first one first. First one's a very good game. First one's very janky. So you kind of have to embrace the jank and deal with the fact that it is crusty as all heck. Okay? It's also got some really shitty gimmick fights, in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of the gimmicky fights. In Demon Souls or in Dark Souls 1. I much prefer 2 and 3's attitude towards it. But it's a fantastic game. I think 2 is good, but it's not Dark Souls 1 or 3. This one I think is challenging, but is the most balanced and polished. It has the best bosses, like pound for pound of any of the original Souls games. You know, if you include like Elden Ring and Bloodborne, maybe there's a discussion, but among the 4 original Souls games, I'd say this one has the best. I play Elder Scrolls. To me, it's all fun. Right. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is great. I'm a big fan of that game. I've been taking my friends... When it's my turn to pick Ghost, I've been taking some of my friends, 2 or 3 of them, depending on who has time each week, through the seamless co-op, so that they can kind of get their feet wet, get used to Elden Ring and Souls experiences without it being all by themselves where they have to be frustrated and not sure what to do. And, you know, they're all on their own. They've had a really fun time with it, and so I'm super excited for that. I wish they would go... I wish that FromSoft would go get a hold of the people that made the seamless co-op mod and work with them and, like, integrate that back into Elden Ring as, like, a special edition so that you could play multiplayer Elden Ring, because, I mean, they already have Night Rain. It would be a boost to their sales in general. I don't know. I wish they would do that. I wish that there was a little bit more stability to it, because sometimes we had a really weird spot where when you're over in Ronnie's Rise, right? We desynced. I was the host, and some of my other friends were. A couple of us are on the same IP, which makes it even weirder. They desynced in Ronnie's Rise, and when they loaded back in, I don't really think they're very comparable. The boss fights are similar. I'll say that. The boss fights feel, you know, close. Not exactly, because Elden Ring's much faster paced still. I think in terms of, like, the fights and everything like that, like, not by a huge factor, but it's definitely noticeable at times. But in terms of, like, the gameplay, in spite of everything, this is still a very linear game. It appears to be open, but it's not really. There's definitely spots where you're kind of funneled through areas, right? That's not a bad thing, but it definitely is one of those, and I'm fine with that kind of experience. I don't have a problem with those. You know, I grew up, like just some people here, grew up on the NES games and the SNES games that are very, very linear. I mean, you're literally just going from stage to stage. There's no divergence at all, right? So Elden Ring kind of gives you, but then even still, you, in order to get anywhere beyond, like you can go run around in Limgrave to your heart's content, but eventually you either have to choose to go, you know, and then you can go to the southern continent too, but then your only other option at that point is go to Caelid or go to, fight Margit and go into Liurnia. But then once you beat Margit and get past the castle aspect and navigate your way through there, you can skip over Liurnia and go in different directions. You don't have to explore it and stuff like that. So there's definitely like, but then once you've navigated past Liurnia, you have to get the Dectus medallion in order to advance and get to the capital and stuff like that. So there are definitely like funnel points even in Elden Ring. So it's mildly similar, not enough that I would say they're like games. 3D feels more immersive. I don't know. I was always a fan of the old school Final Fantasy games. Then when they've changed them, I have enjoyed the games, but I find that they're less like Final Fantasy and more like action adventure RPG game. And I don't really think that they have the same, like, DNA that the original, like... I mean, and even they completely took away what made Final Fantasy VII, because it was still a turn-based game. So was, you know, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, clearly Expedition 33 proved to them and proved to the world that there is still a audience for turn-based RPGs as long as you do them well. Like the entire notion that Squeenix had and their argument got completely, absolutely fucking flopped on and bodied by Expedition 33 this year, in my opinion. It's probably going to win Game of the Year, I think. There's still some competition. 7's beautiful to you? Are you talking about the new one, the remake? Or are you talking about the original 7? PS1 one, right, yeah. I had the original 7 in my PS1 case and everything like that. I lent it to my little brother, big mistake. He either lost it or you know, some other friend took it from him. I don't know. Whatever the thing that happened is. So I do not have my original copy of 7. I have a Steam copy, but it's not the same. It was hilarious. The first time I played through Final Fantasy VII, me and my friends, I beat the game. It was either like a day or 2 days after a couple of my friends had beat it because they had more time and no-lifed it a little bit more. And so I ended up fighting Sephiroth, but I had also like really just try-harded and like had like a whole bunch of stuff mastered. Like 5 stars and a whole bunch of my materias and everything. And I got to Sephiroth and I absolutely just trounced him. And everybody's like, oh, dude, his special attack and everything like that. And I was like, what? They're like, oh yeah, when he, like, it goes through the solar system and all this stuff. And I'm like, that didn't happen. Because like, as soon as we got into a fight, right, I hit him with Knights of the Round. And then I copied it, and they were both W summons, so I summoned Knights of the Round 4 times on him, basically in the span of like 2 turns, and he didn't really survive that. I got all the Bahamut's, and the Neo one, I think, has an ultimate that he goes into space. Yeah, for sure. But I'm talking about like Sephiroth's attack, where he does the big summon. It's almost like a summon action. But he goes through the whole entire solar system and everything like that. I went back and I checked it out after my friends had told me about that, and I put up my big guard and everything like that, and I got myself all prepared, and he hit me, and I was just like, oh, okay, that's it. And then I killed him again. I thought it was a very fun game. I played through it a couple of times. On my third playthrough, I even made point to get the Barrett date. And he came out in his little sailor suit and everything like that, and we sat awkwardly on the Ferris wheel together. It was a great time. You beat it 2 years ago. Yeah, I beat it a bunch when it came out. I kind of went ham on that game for a while. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something somehow still. What is it? Nothing. I'm overthinking it. Wasn't even born till 98. You're just a youngin'. I'm an 80s kid. I'm an 80s kid. Not a late 80s kid. I'm not a late 80s kid. To make up for the time, that's good. Yeah, I love when I hear that the younger generations, you know, the I guess you would be Gen Z. You're not one of the you're not quite the next gen, the kids from there. You're Gen Z, right? I love when I hear that, you know, they want to go back and play the retro games. There is a lot of fantastic video game history. You know, I've lived through almost all of it. Almost the entirety. I wasn't around there for like Pong or some of that stuff or whatever. Many systems that came out like in the 70s or something, but you know, I had an original Nintendo as a kid. SNES. I had the Sega Genesis. When it was released, I got a Sega Genesis CD. God damn it, does everything have to fucking clip me as I'm running by it? Like perfect little fucking assholes? Fuck you. Yeah, I see you, motherfucker. Yeah, I killed your buddy before you could do anything about it. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. SNES, N64, PS1, they're still widely played, hell yeah. There's a whole entire community, including if you scroll back up that man, Mr. Andy Social Network. There's a whole bunch of friends of ours that play those retro games on the daily. Lots of really good people in the community. People that we still watch to this day. Yeah, you should definitely give him a follow. He's a good guy. When we get to safety, I'll shout out another really good guy that I've met in real life, and I liked his vibe. And I've been a part of his community since the beginning. Psych! Another fantastic retro streamer I highly recommend. We have similar schedules and similar time, but Mr. Shrum there, formerly known as Shroom E, the leader of the Mushroom Kingdom, he's a really good guy. Plays a lot of fun retro stuff. He does some modern stuff too. Sometimes he does his modern stuff over on his alternate account, which is Shrum Don't Give a Fuck. But yeah, that's his main account that he mostly streams on. He's a good dude too. I haven't done nearly enough retro stuff in the last 2 years, I feel. I used to do it a lot more. Hey, how you doing? Ugh. I know. And grab an Estus shard. As well as get Ornbeck to go back. And then we're gonna go grab our Sage's ring. You move too soon in a crisis situation. Yar, yar. You're on fire! You're standing on fire, you cheating fuck! Eat my whole entire dick, you fucking cheater fuck. Not mad. It's just a point of order. I'd really like it noted that that thing was fucking cheating. Yeah, what do you think about that? I broke the table. Broke your damn table. You motherfucker, stop it. Wait. Yeah, look, you got your friend killed. Fucking asshole. Rotten hell. Fucking jerks. Alright, we run up here. Chat you up. Hello. Yeah, I got one in my pocket. I'm not gonna give you to you until we get back to the shrine, though. I already got one of those. Yeah, it's easy. Barely an inconvenience, actually. I don't think you're trying very hard there, Ornbeck. To be honest, pal, I don't think you're trying very hard. Just saying. All right, sell off. This, that. Learn that, learn that, learn that, learn this, learn this. Oh, 150 short of doing what we want to do. Oh wait, did I pick up? We'll have enough after we do the other part and get the sage ring. Fine. How much? We're at 138. So you figured out whatever was wrong. Okay. Okay. We'll get our slumbering dragon crest ring here. Hey King, how you doing? Welcome on in. How's your Saturday? How's your weekend? Maybe you're on the other side of the world and you're you know, maybe it's like afternoon Sunday for you. I don't even know. We got alternate hat. In a pinch, we can have the Thrall hood. Where'd the dude go? Come on. Oh, man. Almost. I thought for sure we were going to score hat there. No hat. We still have hope. We still got these bozos up here. And then the two guys back on the bottom again after we roll back down. Come on. What I wouldn't kill for an early game covetous gold ring for better drops. There certainly are times where I'd rather have some better drops in certain areas, and I would like to have it early in the game rather than having to go through, like, I don't know, whatever, 2/3, 3/4 of the game. Before I get to pay dividends on that. It just seems backwards to me to have the covetous gold ring so late in the game. Like, there's so many opportunities. Oh, God. I wonder what Brian's gonna say here. Hey, oop! Hi, Bantu. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the 20 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the continued support. You out and about in LA tonight? You out on the town down there in LA? Yeah, I'm alright. I got some pains. My IIH is acting up. You're just reading. My cranial pressure is pretty high. I'm in a bit of pain. I have been since I woke up. It usually gets better throughout the day as I've, you know, done some things and had some chance to take some medications and some other things too. Stretching and exercising every fucking goddamn time, dude. I'm so fucking tired of this fucking fight. I fucking hate this motherfucker so much. I hate his fucking stupid ass dodges. Fuck you. I don't even care. I just want to hit you. Every fucking time. All the dodges, man. How many attacks, how many spells did I cast that didn't make contact with that idiot? Let's go back and buy our great sword spell. What's the book you're reading right now? Oh, resting, not reading. Oh, I see. Well, resting's good too. I think I remember you said Alec and Humble, maybe, was it, that took you out and you guys had a good time the other day? Maybe it was even yesterday? I hope your passing eases. I have no intentions of dying anytime soon, Bantu. I know you meant pain, maybe. Monka S? That's funny. That's playing funny. I'm gonna take an ibuprofen anytime now. About 5 minutes from now, we're gonna go on break. And I'll get myself a little medication in me, a little stretchy, get some more caffeine in me. It'll definitely help. And yeah, we'll be good. We'll be good. Oh yeah, speaking of which, well, we're to the point where myself set up for the intermission that is coming. Silly goose. I forgot to talk to Vinheim of Orbeck to get my ring. Oopsers. I gave him all the stuff and then I didn't get my reward. Do we have enough time for this? This one's gonna be a pretty narrow window. Let's go for it. Do it quick. Seen any good movies? I haven't watched any television in a long time, actually, dude. I was just thinking about that, and I was looking at things to watch. I was thinking about watching that Brad Pitt film Bullet Train, and also rewatching the cartoon, the animated show Adventure Time. And then, in terms of television shows, I really wanted to watch more Righteous Gemstones. But I haven't really been. I'm on Twitch so much, dude. I am so much on Twitch whenever I have like an option to entertain myself. Because it's like, I want to do... The things I want to do is, you know, support the homies and have some live interactable entertainment. I certainly don't go to the movies. I can't afford it. I've actually had to cancel every single one of my Twitch subscriptions. Like, all of them. I can't afford it. I'm so in debt. I can't afford any of my Twitch subscriptions anymore. My growth journey has not been other people's growth journey on this platform. Twitch.tv, it's about all I do. Yeah. Can't make the bills anymore. I don't go see movies. I don't go out to eat. I see a small group of friends once a week. For a few hours. But all the traveling and all the excitement in my days because I can't afford anything else. Made it. No problemo. That's another thing I gotta look into is whether or not you still get Prime subscriptions or not. I don't even remember. I don't know if you even get a Prime gaming subscription anymore. I think they changed that, right? If you have Amazon Prime. So now it's like Luna or some shit. I don't know. I haven't looked into it yet. I should. Alright guys, when I get back, because we're about to go on commercial, so I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I suggest you guys, there are still Prime subs. I thought so, but I also knew there was something about Luna and something weird, but I don't know how long it's going to stick around. I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. If you've been here the entire time, I suggest you do the same. Get up and stretch, get a drink, use the bathroom, all those good things. I will see you very soon. And in the meantime, I will leave you with this silly intermission. Enjoy!
Nothing prepares you for F-Zero created for the new Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You won't believe the power. You won't believe the control. You won't believe the jumps, the curves, or the feeling you get until you experience it for yourself.
Smoke weed. Hey, damn, son, where'd you find this? Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day.
Power, superpower.
In a world beyond dreams lives a heart without hope. The struggle for freedom is a quest for the truth. A journey begins. The fantasy returns. Rated T for teen. Swear soft.
The Secret of Monkey Island, a game so big only the Sega CD could hold it. You are Guybrush Threepwood, would-be pirate. Something's afoot on these islands, and it's up to you to find out what's what. A graphic adventure game has never been so easy. Using the award-winning SCUM system, walking, talking, taking is as simple as pointing the cursor and pressing a button. The Secret of Monkey Island offers adventure gamers a new kind of storytelling experience that includes logic puzzles, complex conversations, and side-splitting humor. Available now from LucasArts Games and JVC, The Secret of Monkey Island sets new standards for Sega Genesis CD games.
What is this? Just look at the door, Johnny. Look.
G.I. Joe!
Mom, Dad, come here. You gotta see this.
G.I. Joe!
Speaking of logs, I'm gonna take the Cosby kids down to the river. It's on your sleeve. Get fire on your sleeve. Okay. All right. Stop.
Истина чашкино ту йохшачил. Алине айо вискешайна ния кило.
You didn't take anything out of our tent, did you?
Talai.
G.I. Joe!
Groovy. Come get some. Hail to the king, baby.
Who's the one-man war who loves the chicks and knows the score? You got that right. Who is the man who would risk his life to frag an alien? Can you dig it? Who's the cat that won't cop out when there's danger all about? Right on. They say this cat Duke is a bad mother. But I'm talking about Duke. He's got freaks on the run, but no one understands him except his gun. Come get some.
to the king, baby.
Obey me, Wario. I am your master. Mario is your enemy.
The wicked imposter Wario has cast an evil spell over Mario Land.
Don't let Mario get the 6 golden coins. Don't let Mario reach the palace.
This is the biggest, most dangerous, most challenging Game Boy adventure yet.
Obey Wario. Destroy Mario.
Don't fall under Wario's evil spell in Super Mario Land 2, only on Game Boy.
خلص استغفر. يلا يلا عشان الفطور. جايبه لك النهارده سندوتشات جبنه.
لا والله ماليش نفس.
بين القاسي والداني وبلغت للعب العام وضحى منتشر وده عندي سنين وده عندي ملايين وده المهم جت انتخابات الزمالك الاخيره الراجل دخل.
Don't mess with Panda, I guess, right?
Panda ما يتقلهاش لا.
All right, we're back. Hopefully you guys had some time to get yourselves cozy, grab a snack, all the good things. I've got this. It looks worse because it was in like the little bag that they provide you, right? So like this part got messed up because it got stuck to the paper or whatever that you use to grab the donuts out of the little case. This is a cinnamon roll that has cream cheese frosting on it. Oh, it's just terrible. It's so bad I'm gonna have another bite. Oh, it's the worst. Ah! How will I survive? Just welcome? Not welcome back? Thanks, King. I appreciate it. I'll be here all night. Oh. Thanks, Soy Fiesta. So how do you feel about your matchups against their pitching? Talk to me about how you feel about the lineup versus their pitching. You done any, do you know anything about their pitching staff or any of the I don't even know who they got as pitchers, honestly. I remember we traded years ago now what was at our time our ace pitcher, Jose Barrios, off to the Blue Jays for a couple of prospects. I actually didn't mind the trade at all. I don't know how it panned out for them. But I know that I never thought he had the juice. You know what I'm talking about? Like, he didn't have the... There were days he went up there and he was just absolutely lights out, but there was days where he just looked like he wasn't ready to compete. And that he gave up very quickly. And I was always disappointed in that. And I always thought he never had, like... I don't know, that grit. No matter who you face, you score like 3 runs. You sent Varlin to them. They've used him as an opener on bullpen days. And by you, I mean they. And by they, you mean the Twins, right? Yeah, I have dissociated myself with them until they get rid of the owners, the Polads. I do not believe that they are in the best interests of either the Minnesota Twins or the state of Minnesota anymore. I will not be attending or watching their games. I check in. I'll see some scores. I'm a very, very, very casual observer. Or I was. That sell-off just totally, I don't know. It really, really bothered me as a lifetime Minnesota Twins fan. I can't justify them as an ownership group anymore. I fundamentally believe that change has to start all the way at the very top in ownership. They literally have to change their entire culture, and that starts with the ownership. Without that, we're going to continue to founder and be a terrible organization for decades. It's just unacceptable. I'm just tired of it. Yeah, it just fundamentally has to change. It's like I felt Glenn Taylor needed to stop being in charge of the Timberwolves. Good thing I had my full hit points when he did that. Motherfucker. I wish I believed in the team still. I do. But and I think the proof will be in the pudding when Rocco Baldelli goes to somewhere like Tampa Bay. That's just my guess. I'm going to guess that he's going to get hired by Tampa Bay. I think they fired their coach. It would not surprise me at all to see Rocco Baldelli end up the head coach of the Tampa Bay Rays since he's got ties to them. But I bet the result will be that all of a sudden, whatever team he goes to head coach will suddenly be better next year. And just show you that, you know, he can turn a team around, but he also needs support. Which we got none of. There's nothing but bad decisions by them. In my opinion. I will give them credit for moving on from Carlos Correa, though. In a way, that's kind of one of the things. I mean, it was basically Buxton plus injured guys plus replacement level players. Right, and that's the thing, too, is that our best part, Buxton, Buck is fragile. You know that, just as, you know that as an outside observer, that Buxton has oft times been placed on, if you have ever watched, like, any kind of Sports Center or whatever, Fox Sports News or whatever they do, you know, you'll see his name pop up in the last several years where he gets hurt, and he's out for 40 games, he's out for 80 games, he's out for a year. This year it's been great, and I hope that it's a change in his regimen, his exercise. Sorry, I'm hiccuping. Whatever it is, his coaching staff, his strength training, etc., whatever's working for him, I'm glad that it is, and I hope that it continues like that, but he had been injury prone, so it's like we're literally one injury away from having absolutely nobody, let alone what you describe. Our best asset was our pitching, and we traded away our pitching at the trade done, like the couple of good guys that we have, although Joe Ryan is going to be an all-star in a year or two, I think. 100%. That guy's got some stuff. I tell you what, that guy has got some serious fucking pitching future. Well, that's good, but yeah, it's got to be more than just like Correa was not the answer. Like, we caught him on the downswing of his career, not the upswing. We caught him on the downward end of his path, whatever that may be and end up being, and what his legacy will be.
Ashen one.
What am I doing next, guys? I don't know. I guess I'm going in fighting old idiot faces, aren't I? The Abyss Watchers. Hold on. Obviously, we level up. I would argue fart faces are worse. Little shout out to Laura in our Silent Hill playthrough. Can't dispute that. I mean, she makes a valid point. She makes a valid point. That's all I contend. And it is most likely the worst of faces. I mean, if Laura thinks so, it's... Oh, I see. That's interesting. Tell us more. I'm pretty sure I just rebounded off of the tree. Like I bounced off of the tree. That was so weird. What's gotta hurt? Oh, the rebound off of the tree. Yeah. I'm like, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. yeah, right. For the tree, that is. Because I'm such a Giga Chad, you see. As I readjust my little massaging element that's making my back feel better because I'm an old man and I had a lot of injuries. Oh, I did it again. Hey, I thought for sure that I rolled the cart legs over the or the chair legs over the power cord. I always hate when I do that. And it gets stuck. You're like trying to mess with the power cord and it's like, no, actually, hold on. What if I was just stuck? I am one Titanite short, which means I gotta run that one gauntlet from here to the other firelight. I can always tell because I always have not enough Titanites. Unless we get really lucky on that and like a bunch of enemies drop them. And sometimes I'll have enough drops, but that is very rare. Titanite is usually the rare drop on most of the enemies. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm doing this totally wrong. I think I got lucky and got away with it because I did it like flawlessly, but that was very dangerous. I totally didn't have my extended spell. I could have ran out. If I would have made a misjudgment and not had the perfect path right there, I think I might have been in trouble because that thing might have chased me up here, and that's always extremely dangerous. I have lost plenty of runs when that thing chases you all the way up here and smashes you dead. D-E-D, dead. Where's the large shard that I missed otherwise? What haven't I done? Where's the large shard that I didn't have? I should have enough for the 1. Because it always ends at 4 out of 1, which means I'm actually too large. Titanite. Got the 1 from Pickle Pea right above us. Do I only have a plus? Am I missing a section that I have not normally, that I have not? Like, I know we still haven't fought Tree Sack. What am I forgetting? I don't think anything, maybe. I'm just... Weird. I've sworn I've had... This feels off. Nothing through there. I'm like visualizing the path. There's no large Titanite shards along that path. There's none when I go to Ornbeck. There's none when I go to get the golden scroll. Did I do the thing? Did I even... I don't know if I actually ran that thing with the other two. It must be that. That's what it is. I haven't done the other part of the run up by the demon. And to piece that all together, I'm like, what am I missing? And then I remembered I haven't done that little bit with the crystal lizards. On this run, I'm like, there's got to be something I just skipped. I always have 1 large shard left over, 4 needed at this point in the game, as long as I remember to make this part of the run. And that's the thing is, like, that is a visual tale right there for you of like what pain does to a person's like ability to reason and figure things out, because I still took a minute to understand what was going on there and put 2 and 2 together and figure out what I was. That I skipped that, and I skipped that probably because I wasn't even thinking, and I was probably like on autopilot there. There's 1 large shard. This is the other one over here. There's a second one. Lightning Spear and the Dragon Crest Shield. Alright. Now we go back to the shrine. We level up our weapon one more time. And then we go fight Tree Sack. Then we go fight Abyss Watcher. Run through Karthus. All the good things. Get our intelligence up to level 30. Anything else? Yeah, this. I should have bought that the Hidden Blessing. No, I wouldn't have wanted to use it here. This would be too early. I'd probably just bone out at this point, but would have been a perfect opportunity to spend that last 1,000 on something useful like that item. I hate everything about your fucking stupid companions. Shitty ass, cheaty. You know what would make this, you know what would make the ads on any of these fights more tolerable? Like, for example, this one right here where he's got all the extra Undead Settlement hollows running around with him, right? You know what would make this totally tolerable is if each and every one of those that he kills potentially drops their actual items. Like, if I was getting rewarded for the ads, you know, maybe I pick up a couple of workers' hats or I pick up the gloves. It doesn't even matter. Anything is better than zero. Right? That would make this much more reasonable and tolerable when you're dealing with that phase 1 shit. And I think about that for like any Souls boss that has ads. You know, you think back to DS2. skeleton lords when they summon like 8 billion skeletons and pinwheels and all the other bullshit that goes along. Oh, what am I doing? I'm making it harder on myself than it needs to be. That's what I'm doing. Clowning around or something. I don't even know. Okay, we're back on track. Thought I'd be sneaky and catch him there with a... Go away. A little hit on that arm with the spell, but it's far too slow. Well, we got it done. Problems? Oh yeah, we're right. Okay, good. I forget about equipping that and making sure that's equipped when I go to fight him sometimes, I think. It's an extra, like, I don't know, 700, 800 souls, whatever he's worth. And that'll be enough for 2 levels, which will immediately... Souls ring? Yeah, the silver. Yeah, King. Yeah, this one right here. I had it equipped. Well, we had it equipped already. But, like, imagine if they dropped, like, a couple, you know, a couple hundred even. That would just be better. If I could just have, you know, every single one of those ads that he kills or I kill, I get potentially one of their item drops. For the, like, the royal rat in DS2. Every rat that dies, there's a potential to get that soul item that's like 200 or 400, whatever it's worth. That would make that a much more reasonable fight where you'd feel good because you'd go about and you'd be like, yeah, this rat's dead and this rat's dead. You know, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of ads in boss fights most of the time. I think it's too commonplace. I don't think there's anything else, so level up. 2 points. Oh, man. We're nowhere near 2 points. That's fine. We'll go get the other points that we want in a second. Because, of course, now we're going to do the Keep Ruins, except we're not, because we're going to go do this thing. Give Ludlith his little kiln. Hey there, dude. Little ibuprofen. Little massage, little mota has definitely helped out. I'm still not 100%, but I am feeling better. I forgot to switch my spell back. And I probably would have been safe to run back on the path here, right back to this bonfire and everything like that. But I always feel nervous about the birds on the way back, because they have some of them, like 1 or 2 of them, have started to activate. So I don't know. I probably would have been fine, but I also didn't want like 2 of the birds like chasing me here into the swamp from like this area. It's 500 souls to use 1 of those bones. So I'm just like, whatever, I'll just do that. Not a big deal. I use this sword as a reference guide for when I cast my spell, if anybody's wondering. Make sure I have plenty of time and can get through both of these archways before the spell wears. Okay, we know what we're gonna do here. We're gonna earn ourselves a couple of levels. Well, a level, I think. Trying to go with what we got once we have a 20 in our attunement. Oh wait, maybe we should do... Maybe we should actually put it into our intelligence. That way we have less that we need when we get done with Abyss Watchers to get to the 30 intelligence we need. Yeah, that's the play. I can get by on 3 spells. Plenty. And then some. Well, let's go find the Abyss Watchers after that. Shall we? Sneaky, we want. We want that, and then that. That for phase 2, just to be extra careful, and I think we're good. All right, get him. Yeah. Pretty good. Sorry. Adjusting my little back massager, and then my mind wandered after I was like, oh, that's nice. Yippee! Perfect. Love entering a fight with a little bit less resources than I wanted. Always feels good. I don't even want to know how that fucking hit me. That's the bunch of biggest horse shit that I've seen in a while, man. Look at that. This is not going well. To be honest, this is not going well. This is a really bad phase one. I'm wasting far too many resources on this phase one bullshit. Let's heal. I made it better. I made it a little better. That was far too taxing on our resources, I think. God damn you, game. Getting perfect timing on that shit, man. Amazing. Listen. Oh my god, how does that fucking See, that's where I'm talking about, where the game is total bullshit when it comes to certain things. And that was an absolute prime example of the bullshit. Like, if ever, hey man, if ever you've seen it, it's that kind of bullshit where the camera changes where your character is, to try and get a hit in. I roll one way and then the enemy positions itself and moves around because you're locked on, that changes the way that you move and you walk into an attack on fucking bullshit. Total bullshit. Hey, Ava, thanks for the raid. You're just in time. You just saw me play really bad against the Abyss Watchers, but we won. So, hey. It was doing it again. I just saw that. Did you see that? Did you guys just see how it was cut off like that? Why is it doing that? That's super weird. Let me fix that real quick. Fuck off. Thing. Ooh. So weird. And there we didn't get the alert because I was fucking around. And then we go back here and we go like that and we go like that. It's still cut off. It's still really weird. Third time's a charm. Okay, that's better. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Oh, just the raid alert was cut off. There was a part of the raid alert that had been cut off for some reason. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was scripting or something, but anyways. Hi guys, what's you up to tonight? Thanks for the raids, I appreciate it. Space Marine 2, nice. How you guys liking it? TK, I will get you in just a moment when there is an opportunity for another shout out, but please consider giving Ava and TK follows. Small streamers like us, they seem to be having a lot of fun playing some co-op games. Appreciate them choosing to raid. It's good, lots of blood and fun, yeah. I really like some of the stuff that they've added. Again, I just haven't been able to, it's one of those games I just haven't had the money to purchase it, and by now the hype is completely gone from the game, so it's like, until the game's like, when the game's like maybe $20, I'll consider getting it, but until then, it's just like I can't justify. If you were one of those people that played it when it first came out, yes, because you can, especially streamers. Now you guys, you're having fun with it, that's perfectly fine, but when I can make a choice between that or a different game, a single player game that might get some interest, I always have to consider those things. I'm very glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm a huge Warhammer fan. If you're new here, we play Dark Souls games. We're playing spooky games, just like every other damn Twitch streamer on the platform during October. We did it during September too. We just finished Silent Hill 2 Remake All Endings. We got 8 out of 8. And then Thursday, we played a brand new to us, horror game called World of Horror that's kind of based on Junji Ito's manga. So it's super dark, creepy Japanese horror, right? And it's got like some really disturbing visual effects and stuff. It's very fun. I very much enjoyed the art style and the way that it was doing that. It was on Thursday. But tonight is PermaDeath Sorceries only. Should be good now. Give TK a shout out. There you go. I have to wait 2 seconds. Literally, it told me I had to wait 2 seconds. Like, no. You're too early. Oh, okay. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Hope it was everything you wanted it to be for the Emperor. For the Emperor! Do either of you know anything about 40K? And if so, who is your chapter of choice of Space Marine? What flavor Space Marine do you like? Emperor! Brother! Brother! I myself, I'll go first. I'm a Blood Angels player. I gravitated towards the Blood Angels. Partially because they were some of the minis that I owned before I decided to play a Space Marine army. My first army was the Tyranids. Because I love the idea of just shoving a whole bunch of disgusting, slimy, bitey kind of monsters at whoever was in my way, right? But then I'm like, hey, I should make some Space Marines, because my buddies all have this rule that I have stuck to and live by and agree with, is that everybody, if you're a tabletop fan, you should have one Xenos army, you should have one Imperial army, and one Chaos army, right? You have one of each. And that way, you kind of have each of the different quote-unquote factions covered. Oh, the Nids, I came from StarCraft 2, so you're a Zerg player, so you enjoy the Zerg, right? Okay, that's cool. Love it. Absolutely love it. They got the shit suit out of them by the people, but of course then they turned and were like, hey, you stole from fucking 20th Century Fox and, you know, the Aliens franchise, so who are you? Which is hilarious. Necrons. Oh my god, the caps! Please stop! But also, yeah, you're right. Lots of caps. I was choosing between the Tyranids and the Necrons when I was first starting in 40K. This is in 2004, 2005. And at the time, the Necrons still were part of the collective of the, stupid Catan. And I didn't like the idea that there were some spiritual entities that were controlling the murder robots. I'm like, why can't they just be murder robots? Because they're murder robots. Ads coming up in about 20 seconds, guys. So I'm like, okay, well, I can choose that, or I can just embrace the idea of the hive mentality of the bugs. And so I went with the bugs. So I wasn't a fan of the Necrons. I like their style. I love... Oh, and I'm sorry, I missed you said White Scars fan. White Scars are cool. I really like the Khan. Khan's cool. I got no beef with them. What's wrong with Mongols? I got a friggin' shirt about the Mongols in my closet here that I wear on stream sometimes. I got no beef with the White Scars. They're pretty badass. I love the fight. I love the fight between the Khan and Mortarion. That's a good read right there. Man, they went at it. What a cool fight that was. Yeah, I started off, I got, oh, there's the ads. That's okay, we're just running. We're not doing much of anything. The Khan just says no to a lot of his brothers. Yeah, he's definitely an independent voice, wasn't he? He definitely was on the outside looking in a lot of the time when it came to certain things. Where he's just like, why are we doing it this way? Respect. We are a quote-unquote non-compliant chapter ourselves in the Blood Angels, right? Never mind that the Mechanicum still hate us for all the technology, all the STLs that we won't share with them. But yeah, so then I played the played the Tyranids. Eventually I bought a box set that had some Blood Angels in it to start off with. It had some Death Company Marines, a Death Company Dreadnought, and a captain in Terminator armor with, like, you know, Blood Angel accessories and stuff all over him. So I'm like, you know, trying to decide. I was like, hey, what do I want to do? Do I want to do Space Wolves? Do I want to get some, you know... At the time, I wasn't even sure. I'm like, do I want to do some Iron Hands? Do I want to do some, you know, Imperial Fists? Raven Guard? You know, which none of these were actually any choices for me. I think if I would have done any kind of other flavor of Space Marine, it probably would have been... Space Wolves was definitely high on the list. Dark Angels also pretty high on the list. I love the fact that they're just, like, full of secrets and bullshit. Of the main Codex Astartes clans, yeah, probably White Scars or, like, everybody says salamanders nowadays. I feel it's, like, almost, like, cliche. I use the salamanders. Their Primarch is the nicest. It's like, ugh. You literally have burned alive entire planets. Don't give us that shit. Let me think. If... See, like, Ultramarines have all the cool characters. I think Iron Hands are really boring. Raven Guard are stupid. And emo and... just the worst. Imperial Fists are alright. I'd hate painting that much yellow. And I know I've painted some yellow. I've painted some yellow in my time. Let's go beat up on this guy. Believe you me, I've painted some yellow. The Knight household that I have been painting, because I have a couple of Imperial Knights that I bought, like, what feels like now 100 years ago. I painted out Hawkshroud, House Hawkshroud. They're loyal to the Blood Angels, so it is just an easy choice. And their main color is yellow. Actually, I'll go grab my finished Imperial Knight after this fight. Because I have one Imperial Knight done. I have a second one that's like half painted. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, perfect. That ran out too. Give me a second. Yeah, check this out. Space Marine Captain for scale. See if I can zoom in a bit. So yeah, I've painted some yellow in my time. Oh god. Cost myself a few thousand souls there. Not bad though. Messed him up pretty good. Oh, PC is not being happy. Sounds good. Thank you so much again for the raids. TK and Ava. Appreciate you guys. You guys have been enjoying yourselves on this. That was about as close as it comes. That was about as close as it comes. He should have killed me there. I thought I was dead. I was panic rolling 100% right there at the last few moments. That was ugly. Maximizing that. Not quite, but almost, right, King? For reals, though, that was funny. That's just some of the stuff you can do. You can take advantage of and make opportunities for yourself, like I did with the skeleton, by knowing what the demon does knowing how he'll breathe fire towards me and everything like that, and that will there. I wasn't 100% sure that it wasn't gonna miss the skeleton, but I was hopeful that it would miss the skeleton because that means I'm hiding back behind the corner. Well, the skeleton's not getting hit, which means he did a little bit of extra damage for me. You know, just having your environment do a little bit of the work for you. You know, that's just being smart about it. I don't always have to do all the damages. If there's an enemy that's gonna try and get into a fight, like, I used to use the Mimic. I'd run over, I'd bonk the Mimic once with a spell, with a flash sword to activate it, and then I would run away, trying to get the Mimic and the demon to fight, because the Mimic will really mess that demon up. But generally speaking, the demon will also like 1 or 2 shot that Mimic. But man, is that funny. I think I rolled on time there. I completely disagree. So much easier when you remember to actually equip Greatsword to fight those 2 little idiots. Rather than trying to fight with them and maybe you get them, maybe they escape, maybe he falls down the right way, that one, and get credit for the Titanite, but it's not a guarantee. Frustrating. Sometimes they disappear. Sometimes he jumps through the rock wall there and then just hangs out and won't like despawn or die. Frustrating. Fast, 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 fast. That is such a tight little window that you get right there, man. If you make more than a mistake that I made there, like any bit more of a miscalculation, and you are in real trouble there. could just follow my social media if you would be so kind. There it is. I really wish they'd fix that in the game. That would be something. I really despise that the pickup animation takes so long and you get stuck in it and get bonked. At times it's like, what are you even doing? Why are you taking so long? It's so long for the OK button to appear sometimes, and it just it costs you damage. It costs you potential runs. Certainly do not enjoy that. This one. Go, go, go! Fucker. I pressed that button. Oh, I don't even have that widget up. Man, that was spooky. Oh, man. I don't know about that one. Got the one from Karthus. I got the one that we just picked up from the Demon Ruins. Why do I feel like there should have been a third bone shard? Or did I turn in a bone shard early that I normally hang on to when I came back to get something? Herbidoo. Herbidoo wrong. Got the one in Farron Keep. We got the one in Karthus. Just got the one from the thing. Did we get the one? We absolutely had to have, right? So I'm checking the VOD to see if I missed. Grab that one. Okay, that's good. Got the one from the worm. Did I forget to grab the one from the Demon Ruins place? Visible. No. Got that one too. Which one am I missing, bro? I think I'm just miscalculating them. I think we're good. I don't know. Feels off. Apologies, I needed to solve that and know whether or not I had the right amount. I still feel I don't, but okay. Take out the old Demon King and then well, we'll see if we survive the Crystal Sage. Oh, I was out of range of that one. Not this time, pal. That's such bullshit that that spell's going off. Dickhead! Let me go pee real quick. Oh, oops, I gotta level up my staff. I guess we'll go back to Fair and Keep Perimeter and earn ourselves 2,000 so we can upgrade our thing 3 times. That should be enough. I think it's like 600 each time. Sounds like a real number, so we'll just go with it. We're +4 now. We can get to a +7, I know, before we have to stop with the, because we don't have chunks. That should be enough. Oh, the big annoying fight. That's about right. Good punish. First fucking phase, man. Gotta be over here, right? We've definitely improved on those fights, I feel. I think we've definitely improved a bit on those fights. Still tough, but like that could have changed very easily into not our favor, but I still feel really good about that one, actually. Aside from making the wrong choice at the very last one there, because a lot of the time it is that one, but I think it's only that one when both of them appear. Like, in the starting space and that little space next to it, I think that's the only time that it's ever the one that's where I first attacked and made the mistake, chose wrong. I don't know, it still felt pretty good. I made mostly right decisions. 2 were wrong, but they were also both right next to each other. I don't know. We'll call it a B, a solid B. I won't even give it a B plus. A solid B effort. How much time do we got before ads? About 10 minutes. Well, you can easily get a lot of the stuff that we, there's a bunch of things we can take care of before the ad break. And I go and pop off for a little bit of a break myself. Just a quick one, I think, this time. Thank you for the GGs. Appreciate that, King. if I ever want to switch out the Sage Ring for the, you know, the virtual dexterity you gain from the Sage Ring, I figure the Bellvine is a good second option. Telling you, I'd absolutely love it if this stupid giant would actually aim a bit. Nice pickup. Very rare drop. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. Two more castings, one here. Literally in front of the doors. Enough time to open them and get past without the bad guys Being alerted to your presence. That's going to put us right on that add marker, so we're going to pause, take a quick break. And then once we come back, we'll finish out this little section, beat up the Deacons of the Deep, and well, we'll see where the night takes us. Like I said, don't forget to click those social links. It would mean a lot to us about the channel. Said you don't have to, it's not a requirement. Hey guys, stand by and enjoy this commercial break.
The signal goes out.
An intruder has been spotted at Wayne Manor.
Down in the Batcave Command Center, it's time for Gotham's greatest hero, Batman Returns.
Not a bad nest.
Batman makes a crashing entrance and sends the Penguin flying back to his Arctic hideout. Without warning, Batman appears.
Surprise, Penguin!
Pity penguins can't fly. Batman Returns. Batcave Command Center and figures sold separately. Some assembly required.
Skittles presents Bite-Size Horror.
I need your help. I need your help.
What?
I need your help.
All right. Can you quit it?
Turn around.
Okay.
Please. You gotta turn around.
I'm sorry!
Hello? Hey.
I need your help.
You're not cooking. Yeah, I do.
Pork chop sandwiches. Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out! My God, did that smell good?
Detective, there's no going and you tell me do things. I done running.
G.I. Joe!
breakfast. I'm hungry. Take it from Carinkles. That's me. The best breakfast under the big top is post-sugar rice Carinkles. So crinkly, so delicious, so different. Each grain of rice in sugar rice Carinkles is crinkled with honey and sugar. It's so good, I crinkle every time I eat it. Yep, no matter what other rice cereal you've ever tried, you'll love post-sugar rice Carinkles best of all. Honey and sugar make it different and wonderful. A circus of fun to eat. So you crinkle on down to the store for post-sugar rice Carinkles, the greatest cereal treat on earth.
그래. 오, 쓰겠다. 오, 이모 아무도 들어오겠다. 응? 아니야. 어? 아니.
Cool. Hey, I want to check this out. Cool. Hey, can I try that? Yeah. Oh, what? Hey. Oh, you're not my friend.
I'm just kidding with you.
Hey man, who's that weird dude you're talking to, bro?
My friends are here. Oh, cool. So, see you later.
G.I. Joe.
X-Men. Got myself a snack. I got some mango leather. It's like it's dehydrated mangoes pieces. They're really good. And some mixed nuts. Stuff's really good. Let's go free Gray Rat real quick. I'm looking at it now and I see that I have enough that I can upgrade the buckler a little bit. And my thought process is use it now. Get that upgraded, and that way if we get to Pontiff and for some reason we lose, we can practice parrying on Pontiff and maybe get good at that. And take the opportunity rather than, you know, forget about it and not maybe spend the souls. Also, wouldn't it be great if you had Loretta's bone already? If you could offer it to him, like, do things like they have a little bit in Elden Ring. And, if you offer him the Loretta bone right then and there, maybe he, like it totally changes. Maybe he does the curl up in a ball right there, right? And if you come back to that spot later on in the game, you find like either his ashes or maybe like a hood or something like that. And it allows you to get like, essentially turn the Shrine Maiden into the, him as the vendor. So she would get things like the buckler for sale, like the bandit knife. Because you can get his ashes. And not just from killing him like out and out by yourself. If you send him a second time, like with the quest lines, if any of you haven't done this, I have. If you send him out on a second quest to hunt for treasure, there is a potential that he dies. And he dies out in the game world. He dies on top of the Grand Archive near where a bunch of the gargoyles are. When you're running around there, you'll find his ashes. Or, if you've managed to accomplish all of the Yorm stuff with Zigward, and Zigward has finished his quest, when you send Gray Rat on the second quest, Zigward will have saved him and he comes back, but you can't send him on a further one. But there is a potential to go get Gray Rat's ashes if you send him on the second one, and then let him die by not finishing the Zigward quest line. Pretty neat, huh? Okay. Need that. Run past the giant, get the Lloyd ring. Ain't it funny how you can just run into a random NPC in a Souls game and they happen to be the very final boss that you will encounter in the entire game? If you do this game where you play through the main game, beat it, and then you go and do Ashes of Ariandel, and then after that you go and do the Ringed City DLC. The very last boss that you will fight is that prostrated guy that is mumbling to himself that whole time. Slave Nightingale, one of the best fights in a Souls game you'll have. Man, that's a fun fight. That is a nasty fight, too. He is absolutely bonkers. The way he moves, the way he interacts in the world, his moveset. Absolutely awesome. And he's just some random dickhead you run into in the middle of... literally the middle of the game. Yeah, this motherfucker. One of the coolest boss fights in all of Souls. Just hiding out here trying to pray. Okay. I mean, I think we're just good, right? We can just go. Also, I think I've sort of learned, yeah. 100% working the way I thought it was. Fantastic. If I start on the right side like that, I can manipulate the giant's focus and direction so that when I start rolling towards that set of stairs, that I get more centralized. That makes it much easier. Don't need to be quiet anymore. Nobody's following us. Good. What else? we're okay. Mother trucker. I hate it when they get this good start like this and nothing goes my way. It's just really frustrating right at the beginning. They're so annoying sometimes. Pain in the ass enemy sometimes. I'm gonna force him in. Hate you guys. I hate how easily they can fucking do those two attacks and absolutely there's so many of them. Might kill us. Okay, we survived it. How are you not dying from that? Will tonight be the night? And when I say tonight, I almost mean this morning because it is getting late. It is even after 2. About to be after 2 a.m. Even our West Coast friends. About 3:47 in the a.m. here in Minneapolis. Damn it, stop doing that. I do really need you to go away, though. Oh, I was so scared. Gee-paw. Alright, we have to be prepared for the idea that the giant is going to bonk us for some fucking reason. I don't know what's going on where we're falling on the giant lately, but we have been aggravating the giant coming up here, so we have to be on our toes and ready to run. Try and get through this, because he can end our run in a second. Knocking us off of that bridge. Doing enough damage to us from the bridge. Either way, it doesn't really matter. He can absolutely end the run. And lately he has been getting aggroed. For some reason, I drop down and it doesn't do what I had thought it would. This is good. Got the chunk, and I avoided getting bonked. plenty enough juice since we got the extend ring on here to be able to run through this area and turn. And look at that, we still got 4 full flasks. We're gonna have 3 as soon as we drink here. Well, that should make things interesting because he's already there. I don't know how this is going to go now. No idea how this is going to go. Yeah. He behaved himself exactly like he should anyway. Nice. Kind of concerned there. I went too soon and I forgot that, and it's like 5,000 souls, which is a lot. Maybe it's 3,000. Either way, it's thousands of souls, that specific soul right there. It's worth a ton. You don't want to just leave it there. I was considering whether or not any of this stuff was actually important enough that I needed it for this part of the run. The answer is no. I'm just gonna go and not worry about it. These guys I don't have to worry about. I'm not wasting FP anymore on these, because, I mean, they're 500. That's it. They don't serve my run except to make 500 souls. I can make that in 45 seconds in the keep ruins perimeter, right? Not worth my time. In the grand scheme of things. Get rid of all these guys, get our soul spear. I think one more casting will be necessary. Yeah. One single casting should trick. It's fading away. I can hear. Yes. Remember to always discard your rubbish right away, kid. That was stupid of me. Completely unnecessary to cast that second time. That could have put me in danger. Couldn't have done that. That said, we still move on. Fine. Not a end of the game kind of mistake, but still. Things I definitely need to clean up still. Why does that one live? Doesn't make any sense why you live. You're an actual cheater. I'm watching for that now because that one time we were pest misting the giant here and the stupid second jailer had lived. And next thing I know, it was attacking me on my right side. And I was just getting absolutely tore apart. I barely lived. That was scary as heck. I should have activated that when I did the last one. That's extra souls I caused myself there too, I guess. You think about it? Sell everything? Not even remotely. Look at people. Hi, Shrimp. How you doing, bud? This is the one and only so far, so pretty good. We're about to go fight Yorm and then Pontiff, and we'll see where it goes from there. Aldrich, Dancer. We lost it to Dancer last time, so. You know, it doesn't get any easier. We're in the deep parts of the run at this point. Yeah. Okay. How's your Sunday gone? Pretty chill. Sounds good to me. You ever manage to get out to PAX? I know PAX just finished up. Bit of tidying up, watched a movie, playing a bit of Ready or Not. Nice. Is it a matter of just not your thing? Or is it just not the time or the resources to go and do it? You'd like to go one day? Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty fun. Oh, see, I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. I'm forgetting that spell. I need to have that spell because I need to go run through to get the Pontiff fight, but get that hidden blessing, divine blessing, excuse me, for the fight. Yeah, that'd be fun, right? You and the fam getting to go. Little Shrimp get to go along with you. See all the people, all the anime stuff, all the comic book stuff, all the streamers, all that stuff. Yeah, it looks like a fun time. I see some Instagram posts and whatnot of it a lot of the time, and have over the weekend. Looks like a good time. Ace. This is a little tricky because we did this backwards. We should have cast the spell first. Let's see if that power of the alluring skull keeps us safe long enough. Like it does. Ads in 1 minute, guys. Those of you that are not subscribed or have the Twitch Turbo, there will be 3 minutes of ads in about 50 seconds. Standing by. We're not really doing much, so you're not missing much. Just a little safety run. And by safety run, I mean almost dying. Nothing to see here. Oh yeah, and I forget you're in Sydney, not Melbourne. So it would be a bit of a... You'd have to arrange for accommodations and stuff like that rather than just going there. I suppose if it was in your city, you would just be there. At least at some points, it's so close, right? Literally in your backyard. You just hop over there one day. I think you were in Melbourne. Okay, we got that. Profane capital time. Ditch the spell. Don't need this way. I guess we'll chill and wait. We'll wait for the ads to run. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Hey, while we're waiting here, oh, I suppose it's inopportune time to mention that. I'll wait. My Wild got beat up pretty bad, 7-4 by the Blue Jackets. We beat Purdue. All right. Yeah, it puts us to 4-2. Man, we got shellacked by Ohio State last week. That was an embarrassment. Christ. Ugh, that was a beating. Everybody that is or was stuck in commercials should be back. Let's go fight Yorm. And I will remind anybody that is out there, we do have anonymous follows here, but if you're new, don't forget to click that follow button. It would mean a lot. Oh, this is really bad. He's not supposed to be this side. still gonna grab this, because fuck it. I don't care. That's super bad, though. Maybe I want to switch my ring real quick out of what it is. Well, it's a tough call. I think we'll just go with what we have and stick with that thing. We'll heal once we get hit again. That was exactly the wrong way. That's good. Why? Why do you time that so fucking well, bro? Such a punk. Hello? Hello, McFly? Honestly, that wasn't too bad. I mean, there was a couple of bad spots, and I definitely, man, I'm so torn because, like, if I have the Lloyd ring on and I get hit, I take a lot less damage, which puts me in a better cycle of healing and damage and stuff, because I would have given, like, with the ring on, I'd probably take about this much damage from a hit, and that would be enough. It was pretty good. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. So yeah, then I would heal, and then I'd have the Lloyd ring back active, right? And then I take less damage from the hit. But because I went into the fight without that, I think it really put me on the back foot. I think it was smart to switch out at the end for the sorcery boost, even though it was dangerous. But I don't know if I go in with Lloyd ring anymore. That one was, it's, I don't know. You know, it's like, it's nice when it's active, and then when it's not, you're just sitting there, you know, kind of with your thumb up your ass. I don't particularly enjoy that kind of situation where the ring that I put on seems so ill-fitted right when I'm using it. But yeah, not too bad, I think. I agree. It was a pretty decent Yorm fight. I stayed patient. I think it was also smart. I don't even think I need to bring Spear with me. Maybe if I would... I might use it if it was like... he had like a sliver of health and I thought that extra boost might be enough to finish him off. But it's at a giant cost of potentially, you know, one, what is it? It's like one casting of this costs 10 FP. One casting of this is 32. I can get 3 of these for 1 of this. So it's so not worth. Except when it is, and it also blasts through enemy groups. Like when I attack Pontiff with this, which we're about to go do, it hits both him and his clone, potentially, if they're both in the same line, but... it's a risky one, I feel. Some off these. Oh, I didn't even have this on. Wow. Oh. Bad gamer. Bad gamer. Didn't even have the emergency heal on. Look at that. Great. Sorcery boost. Or again, I could try and do the defense ring here, presuming that I get up to Pontiff without taking any damage. Do I go with that in the event that I get hit, then I can heal better? So I gotta switch out the numbers. I don't need nearly as many for Pontiff, I think. No. Honestly, I also think I can manage with 7 heal pots too, because I feel if I need that many, I'm usually game over anyways. I might as well just leave it. Alright, for Pontiff, I think all we really want, we gotta get rid of that. I guess we could have invisibility just to get to him clean. Just to make sure, although I think it's pretty easy to get to him. I think I'm just gonna leave him. Maybe we'll throw in, sword? Every once in a while, it's not a bad idea. Let's just go with, yeah. I'll actually switch that around because I'm going to be casting Spear most of the time on this one. What I've found seems to work pretty darn well. Also remember our fire setup. Yes, yes, yes. I think so. Go with damage, yeah. This is what it's all about, though. This stupid fight. Well, I don't think I've left anything on the table, so win, lose, or draw, I'm feeling good. I think we did everything that we wanted to. Here we go. Huh. I'm gonna start that over. That was a lot of FP to waste right there. We're gonna start over. Let's just go back. I'll just wait for him to attack the first time and then try and cast my first spell rather than trying to catch him with a spell as he comes in for approach. I can't seem to lock onto him early like that, so let's get to like here. That sucks. You, man. Love this. Cool. Really good. Fucking great, man. That felt really good. And in control most of the time. Not too bad. Soul Sphere seems to definitely help out. I feel much more comfortable using the Soul Spear in that fight than I have in other fights and other attempts, including the great Soul Arrow. That may be our answer right there. Not too bad. Let's go back and level up. That feels really good. That means we're getting a little bit more consistent with that fight too. Understanding some things. There were still a couple of mistakes, but and definitely that first step where we went in and immediately got put on our back foot. That was not the good stuff. Okay. Aldrich is still a nasty fight, though. So many times I've been bodied by this guy just because I get caught with those arrows, or his one of his attacks hits me and I was unexpected. You know, like I start my animation for a spell as he begins an attack and it's over. You know, he hits me 2 times and it just deletes my character. But we're hopeful. Oh, my bad. What's up? I never ran and got this. It's like free XP. You don't really get threatened by any of these dinguses here. Or the beacons up above for that first item. There's no reason not to grab that, I think. Like an extra 5 or 10 grand. We could use it. Certainly. Oh shit, I just realized I'm not quiet. Let's see. And we still have Dancer right after that. I think Dancer I got unlucky last time. She was super aggressive with us, like right away. I got trapped in a little square, like up against a piece of terrain. It didn't go very well. Pretty disappointed with that last Dancer fight, I remember. All the way back, what was that, Wednesday maybe? Or was it even Tuesday? It might have been. No. Oh, it had to have been Wednesday because I wouldn't play. I don't normally play back-to-back Souls days. Just to give myself some time to mentally recover from the disappointment of those hours. I've said hours wasted in the past. I think that's a misstatement. I think it's hours lost would be better. Wasted would imply that I didn't have fun or that I didn't, like, you know, we didn't have some, you know, good conversations, that I, you know, didn't stream, that you guys didn't show up and support and all that good stuff. That's not. So wasted is probably the wrong word. Hours lost, perhaps. Or just spent. I think you guys get the idea, though. I should see. Oh, there's a potential bad idea. I might have to switch that around. It's risky because it's a little different, but I suddenly realized how much these two look alike. And having them back to back. I guess I could put... I guess I could do... Hold on. I guess I could do this, and then this, and then buy the moss fruits. That'll be fine. Oh, hell, we don't need this one at all. Probably what I need is that so that I can... But again, let's do that. Okay, I hate this ordering. I want it back to the old way. It's throwing me off. Mass sound extends length of... What's it called? Yes, I did pick up an Estus shard. Anything else I'm forgetting? The moss fruits. Okay. Good. What are we at? 5.5 hours. It's not too bad. We're already at Aldrich. Pacing's okay for what I thought. I said 7 hours. That should line up about right. I think. I don't need to worry about that spell. That's why I switched it how I did, so now I can one tap to get to sword in case I need it, and then I don't need to really worry about that spell anymore after this, so why not put it at the end? That's bad. Oh, it didn't kill me. I'm actually completely astonished that that didn't kill me. Damn it. Close one. Such a dick. I can't believe I'm still alive. Dear sweet Jesus, can I survive this? I don't know. Needed every ounce of that, though. Spooky. I still don't like having to use that thing either. But better than losing the run. That's what it's there for. what else? We're just gonna blast her with Soul Spear, so... Everything's just gonna glide, right? We're just gonna have smooth sailing with this one. Just in case. Stuck. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Not too bad. Couple of mistakes. Couple of gotchas. Honestly, not too bad. We're getting better at this. We're getting better at knowing what we can do and what we need to do. This feels really good. Let me just scooch on by you here there, bud. Whoop. Let me just scooch on by you there, bud. Am I? Maybe I'm on ultimate focus mode. I don't know. I feel okay. I'm definitely in it. I'm definitely in the lane. I want to get this run, dude. Super bad. I want to put it to bed. I want a new run. I want something else for a while. I just want it dead. Please. Hey, that's rude. Motherfucker. You little fucking parasite. You little shit. Fuck you guys. Oh, man. Got that open. We're good. We're gonna go sit back at the bonfire. And then immediately we're going to make the Lothric run. We don't want to do that particular boss yet. He's a giant pain in the ass. And I hate his guts. He's ended a few runs itself. But once again, all we need to remember is Soul Spear. Fuck, I love this song too. These are worth 1,000 apiece. There's no reason to not pick them up. Good fucking God. That's not enough? That's not enough. Okay. I mean, I can accept that. Not really, but I will. When presented with the evidence in front of me. That said, I would still like to call bullshit. Oh no. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Damn it. Even still, we're invisible. Let's take advantage of this. Beautiful. Chunks. Those are little shits. You know that? Bunch of horse shit. Yeah, like you can fucking see me, you cheats. You actual cheaters.
Just wasn't needed. Proof of that.
Stay hydrated, chat. Just because the heat of summer is probably gone for most of us, that does not mean that Brett can dehydrate yourself in a hurry anytime. Make sure you take care of your bodies. They will take care of you. Lots of water gets you a lot of bang for the buck. Again, I don't need those. Why do I keep going for those? I don't understand it. Like this moral requirement that I go and pick those. Nice find. Oh, I forgot that stupid skeleton down below. Hold on. Let's go take care of him before he becomes a problem, potentially, later on. Where are you? I knocked him down and then he didn't die. Go away. I also think this is a fun vibe, this song. Bullshit, that didn't hit you both. Oh, whatever. I don't really like that. Piss off, Ghost. This one's really good. I always wonder, which one is this? Does it even have a track list? Oh, it doesn't have the, like, time markers, just the list. And it doesn't have it all individualized. Near the end, though. Probably one of the last ones. I don't know. Ruby song.
will speak very.
If we were to make a solid run on our intelligence score just to boost our damage total. We'll go after DSA and try and take him out, and consequently make that whole run. I could also just go after Osiris and Gunder. Get all that out of the way, and then that would be clear. Alright, I guess I'll pause here so that nobody misses any of the excitement when the ads run. Oh. Oh. Can't skip the best parts of the songs. Ugh. Yeah, okay. Ads are running. should be about good. We shouldn't miss out on any of the fight. I'm going to make the run, though. I'm going to start the run to get to the boss. Go get Osiris. Don't got any secondary heals, so we're gonna be kind of on our own. Chew one of these. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. I know some of us like it, but it's still time that I don't need to. Bro, come on. Come on. Fine. That, fuck off, that did not hit me. Fuck. Got it. I'm like, I know I can fight him hand to hand now. I know how to fight him hand to hand when I'm using a melee build. It's the same principle. I just got to be a little bit more cautious, a little bit more smart. I can't go for big combos as nearly as much unless I know that I have certain looks. Yeah, I think that's definitely what's best right there. So let's go back to the shrine. We got to get our... I want to get my buckler up to at least a 4, I think. $50. I still want it. We're only, what, 8 points off? That's not too bad. The spell itself, oh man, that is fucking disgusting and awesome at the same time. I could have taken the Moonlight just for the memes. I don't know. Maybe on a New Game Plus. I hate that feeling. Absolutely hate that feeling. And yet it feels so good once it's happened. I have the little safety valve that I essentially have to alleviate the pressure. Kind of did its thing, but it always feels gross and icky. Very unfun. I stunk it up, didn't I? We have 0. We need, I think. So I need 6 of those, and I need 2 large, which means I need like 12 grand. I guess I could go fight DSA before I go fight Gundyr. I don't hate that idea. I'm not in love with that idea. I guess I'll just deal with it. He's not horrible. He's just annoying because you have to just run away from him the whole time. At least, you know, the way that we do it. Do we need anything other than Mist and... I think that's it. We're literally just running to him and then deleting him with Mist. I guess this will be safe. We'll do... Well, I don't know. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that at all, because then that'll activate his phase, and that's not... Oh, that's the entire point. Okay. So, we need to travel to... Trying to think where the shortcut that we... Oh, it's Dancer also. It's like this strange feeling, like imagine if you've ever had a straw in a glass of like milk or water, whatever it is. Probably not a soda since it already makes bubbles, but if you have something like a glass of milk or juice or something like that, you've ever had a straw and you made little bubbles, right? So it's like one of those bubbles is popping and like surfacing behind my, like back here in my eye. It's a very unnatural feeling and it's kind of unsettling even still after having it for years. But when I'm having bad pressure days like I am today, and when I have the pain and it happens, I want everybody to be aware of what exactly I'm going through. So if you see it, it's like that's what I'm dealing with right now. A really bad start. Risky business I'm doing here. It was always the healing there. It's always the healing. I probably could have switched out. I might think about switching that out for one more heal potion. Because I don't need a lot of mists. I do need some, but I could definitely get away with one more healing potion on that fight, right? Maybe switch to 10 for that fight. What am I doing? Hold on. Hold on. Doing it all wrong. Go level 2 while we're at it. I'm being an idiot. Past him so we can activate that. Although, no, we don't want that because otherwise we're going to take a shitload of damage potentially from some of these magic guys that we're about to fight in the Grand Archives. Not smart. Okay, so that is good. Yeah, we're good on it. Just want to go and delete old Logan. Crystal Sage. I don't remember what this guy's name is. This might be a copy of the Crystal Sage or something like that. Did it see me? Reset. Was I too close, maybe? How are you not taking damage, pal? Pal, how are you not getting hurt? Well, you're dead now, so what difference does it make? See ya. Everything. We'll go back. We'll turn in this scroll while we're at it. don't know that I need the Pestilent Mist at any point for the Grand Archives run, right? Like, this is just getting in our way. This should be something like... maybe I put in the Great Arrow. Make sure everything. Getting close to the end, I get nervous and I start double checking and second guessing myself a lot. Because we're in rarefied air, I guess, right? All right. I'd like to know how that one survived. No Nair, welcome in. No Death, looks good so far, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I'm getting nervous. I hope we can get it. I want to be done with this, right? Appreciate the support. We're okay to roll somehow. Oh shit on my end. I'm in pain, but I'm in the fight, X2. Look at him, dude. I'm in physical pain, but I am in the fight, so... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Kinda good, kinda bad. That's bad. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, okay. Gotta move. Oh, man. That was very dangerous. Pretty deep in a run here. I'm sure you've surmised that. Oh yeah, just back behind us is where Grey Rat's ashes are.
You got this, too.
Thanks, X. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 9 months. Crap. 9 months of support. That's a lot. Thank you so much. X, enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. The support means the world. Couple of key bosses to fight, including these princes that we're coming up on not too long from here. I don't have any expectations about what could take place on them. But I've done it before. I've beat all the bosses. It's not like something I haven't done, right? It's just a matter of putting it all together into one run at this point. I've beaten all the bosses. Maybe I haven't... trying to remember if I've beaten Soul of Cinder at all first tries. I don't know. Maybe yes. Maybe we did get him one time where we first tried him. I think we did. It's gonna be hilarious how easy some of these are gonna be. The only Souls game I haven't played and beaten, I've beaten them all except this one. This is definitely a tough game. I don't feel it's as tough. Like, this is more fair than DS2, so there's parts of DS2 that are complete bullshit. Like, total bullshit. The Shrine of Amana is one of the dumbest Dark Souls experience you will have playing a game. But you already know that. So, I mean... I don't know why you haven't. Good game. A really good game. You've never played it, right? No, I understand that this would be a first playthrough. I don't know. Weird. I know a lot of people have only played like DS1 and that's the only one that they played, or they played DS1 and Elden Ring and those are the only two that they've played. You know, and that's cool. I think it's odd that you played 1 and 2 but didn't play 3 though then. You love this game? Yeah, Big P, it's good. Fight my boss? There's no fighting quite yet. You got a minute. This is all just like setup. Like, I gotta go down here, I gotta get a Titanite slab, I gotta go back to the base, I gotta get my weapon upgraded fully. get our stat up to be able to use that new spell that we got. This one right here, Crystal Soul Spear, if we're so inclined. Lots of things happening still. Plus, we still gotta fight Idiot Face Gundyr, although he's kind of easy. I feel like he's kind of... Well, I shouldn't say that. He could be easy. He should be easy. Cheese Twin Princes. They were frozen in the second phase. Oh, you got them stuck on the carpet? A little carpet glitch? You got the little carpet glitch is what you got going on? No nair. I beat DS2 with the full DLC, and then you hated yourself and all life within the universe for like 3 full days. Maybe longer. And so you didn't want to touch any Dark Souls. Decided I wanted to play something else. Yeah, because you hated life because DS2 has some real trash DLC spots. I'm not gonna lie. That's just my opinion. There's a couple of really bad spots in DS2's DLC. It's a fun game. It's a fun DLC. I think there's some definite small flaws that I'm just like... You know, I feel like SpongeBob, that meme where SpongeBob's pointing to Patrick. Or pointing out things to Patrick. That's what I feel like with DS2 that I have to do. Never played a Souls game again until what was the next one? Sekiro? By the way, love Bloodborne 2. This one came out about 6 months before Bloodborne. So Bloodborne would be the next one, actually. Then Sekiro, then Elden Ring. DS2 just reeks of B-team energy. Well, it certainly wasn't... It certainly wasn't the guy that did DS1 and DS3. The Souls community, Miyazaki's kind of a legend. All right. Go back here. We're going to turn in a bunch of stuff. We'll level up some stuff. We're going to gain some power. We're going to see about upgrading our buckler to at least a +4. Very good. Bloodborne and DS3 are close for me. I like this more for quality of life, but Bloodborne more for atmosphere. Completely agree, Big P. I love the late Victorian era setting of Bloodborne. The look, the way that, like, when you hit enemies, you get coated in blood, and that actually heals you. I love the fact that they sped up the gameplay just a little bit. Changed the way that dodging and everything worked, right? For that one, it's more of a sidestep. Bloodborne setting is fucking incredible. It's really good. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, don't worry, X. I don't mind being distracted a bit. I'm not like one of those pitchers that's like, oh, he's gonna throw a no-hitter or something like that. Don't talk to him. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. I'm 1 point short of having that other spell that I don't really care, so I'm not gonna worry about it too much. But then we do need, let's see, we have 0. So we need 6 of these. 2 of these. You off to bed? Have a great night, dude. Hope you have some good sleeps. Yeah, I'm on late. I totally get it. Oh, yeah. That and 2. And that. There we go. I guess I could go get one more. You might as well. You can still upgrade it too, because it's only 4,000 for one more of those. Fantastic. Okay. That's probably an unnecessary spell. Let's get rid of that one. I think that's probably a mistake to have that in my inventory, because I'm not going to cast anything other than the one big spell, because I'm going to be parrying this dude, and I need as much speed as possible. Speaking of which, let's make sure our rings are right. We do want that, I guess. We don't want that though. Oh, and that's off of here. Yeah, okay. Still got 15 minutes before the next ad break. Should be good. Don't like this fight. Scary. Very scary. Keep running. Go, 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 go. Oh, you wanted to so bad, little guy, didn't you? You wanted to stab me behind so bad. Christmas. Fuck off. Alright. Timing was wrong. Ugh. I'm back. Huh? Still better than dying. Back off. Okay. I'm so early on those. I'm so nervous. Last one. Bad. I can do better. No, I can do better on those parries. I was way early on those parries. I had to do it. I had to do it. I mean, he still had like what, a third of his bar? A quarter of his bar? It was too much. It was too much. I had to look for the window to teleport out. I was very nervous about that though. I was worried he was going to do that jump attack and friggin' absolutely just pancake me. 19 more hit points just in case. Was I hitting him with a soul spear? There's a time or two that I've beaten him. I'm trying to think if when after I parry, no, because it's too slow. That spell is way too slow. I wouldn't get it off. He'd be standing up by the time that I was actually done with the soul spear. It can't be that. Let's do that. I want that. Let's get the 2 extra endurance to try and get the... Oh, that was nerve-wracking. Okay. Also, definitely love having to make this run back. That's very nervous and very scary all by itself. I don't gotta stop here. I can just keep running past. That's a big bonus. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Get distance, get distance. Here, we're gonna cast it here instead so he doesn't see us, that guy that's across the way. Potentially mess that up. That sucks. Damage there. Make it. Let's try this again. Don't do that. We got the timing again. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Off, get our endurance back. Yeah, we're good. Bullshit. You're a cheater. You're a fucking dirty cheater. Yeah, I can even parry that motherfucker. Can't parry that. Fuck away. No. Hate your guts. Go fucking die. God damn it. I fucking hate that timing. Wait. No. Good. Okay. Reset. Okay. Back in it. Got you now, motherfucker. Woo! Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I had him there. I had that timing down. I just had to remember when the buckler's timing for those parries was. I was off, like, completely.
How the hell are you?
Hey, Seb, thanks. Thanks for the 26. Appreciate it. Wow. Look at those. Thanks for the GG's, Big P. Appreciate that, all, guys. Man. Whew. I'm doing good, Seb. We're deep in the run. We're deep in the run. We're deep, deep, deep in this run. Good timing on the resub timing. Not too early. Closing attack he does at distance and with a successful parry. Very fire. Thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks, JS Killer. Yeah, I felt good about those parries. That's why I was mad that first time. I'm like, oh, come on. It was because I had my timing off. And then there's a couple of attacks that he just got off on me. And I was just like, all right, well, there's not much you can do about it sometimes, right? And then it's a matter of finding the windows to actually heal where he isn't like punishing you for using your potions, you know, whatever, recharging everything up. Sell that off. Sell these off. Don't need those. Yeah. Hey, it's very aggressive. You gotta be smart. You gotta be careful. Okay. Well, ain't much to do left. We could go fight. We could go to Arch Dragon Peak and get the Wyvern out of the way and potentially get Aimless and then finish with Princes and Soul of Cinder, or we could do Princes, then go to the Dragon Peak. Kind of feel like doing that. It's like, I think this one is actually better overall than this one when it's active. The problem is most of the time it's not active, right? I'm gonna leave that off because I don't want to get absolutely blasted by any of the second phase magic attacks. I don't think it's worth the bonus. I don't think it's worth the bonus to my AR. The 30 that I'd take just from Soul Spears and the homing mass. Get this back on. Kidnap the Wyvern and tell Nameless you got yourself a pet too? Valid, it's valid. Yeah, all I have left, I got... Have I forgotten anybody? I got Osiros, I got Gunder just now. I took out DSA. I took out the Sage, even though that doesn't count. I've taken out both of the demons. Killed ODK. All right, what do we want for our spells? Oh, I love this music. This is great. Bum, bum. Well, clearly we go that. Maybe, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Now, the only two spells I really need are Soul Spear and Choppy, the Fair and Flash sword for this entire fight. All right, ads coming. I'm gonna take a quick break before we go fight this. Not too long, just while the ads are running. Oh, I'm just gonna go pee and refill my drink and stretch my legs just for a couple of minutes, and then we'll go fight the boss, okay? So weird. This is Star Fox. It's Corneria. Synthwave version of yeah, it's a badass track. Let's get it. Gotta remember, just gotta remember. Go that one there, that there. Appreciate the follow. We have anonymous follows here. So if you're new here, don't forget to click that follow button. Just that little alert pops up. There's like 4 of them. 4 different ones. Letting us know we have a new follower, but no names. That way everybody that might be a little shy can follow and not be called out. An accommodating bunch. Is that what we are? Is that what we are? Accommodating bunch? Alright, so this spell is strictly for when the prince falls and goes to resurrect his brother. We cast that spell right there so that they get melted for a few seconds while he's resurrecting him. That's the only use of this spell. Otherwise, we're sticking to this on phase 2 and this in phase 1 to get us to phase 2. That's it. What else do we need? I'm so nervous. I could certainly boost my resistances. I'm gonna rework this. Yes. Here we go. Do you have a job, sir? The bum's lost, Mr. Lebowski. That's a big part of whether or not we get this run, because I have proven that I can do Nameless King pretty well. Ancient Wyvern is literally using that one spell to melt him, so that's not even an issue. And then Soul of Cinder is RNG and can absolutely flatline us, but I think we have a chance. But I gotta get past this. And he has absolutely clapped me a few times. It's because it's such a grind. I'm really scared about the number of potions that we have, but I think we're okay. So nervous about this. It's a real nuisance because if I get off to a bad start, I gotta be prepared to, like, reset. Here we go. Am I doing this backwards? I don't know what I was doing. Greed! Yeah, greed again. Ah! Yeah, I felt that exact same way. I was rolling on potions. I hadn't hit that other prince almost at all on any of those attacks, which made me feel really bad. At that point, we were already down to 4 potions, I think. I just like, I don't think so. How often was that? Not very often, you know? Same thing, so... Nice, but only when it's situationally actually active. Like, if you're really sweaty and you can just be at low hit points and dodge everything, of course, it's just a fantastic item. The damage bonus is just fantastic, but... all I'm trying to remember is whether or not I used Soul Spear on him or not. I want to try and find the VOD, but it'd take a few minutes to go and find it. Where we fought him and defeated him. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to do. I think I'm just going to stick with the sword. I think there are times, though, that I could bust out the spear and blast phase 1. And I also forgot to use these. I didn't even use one. So I'm going to use that. Wait, it didn't say improve further. What one did I miss? Oh, shit. I just suddenly realized I missed a fucking... I did miss an undead shard. See? Which one did I miss? I got the one that normally people skip, which is down in Demon Ruins. It's actually really easy with this build, with the sneak and everything like that. Which one did I miss? Oh. Oh. Let's go get that. Barracks. I am denying myself a little bit of healing and have been for quite some time during these fights. But let's not make the last 4 any harder than they need to be. I totally blanked on this. I guess I don't need the chunks anymore, but I could have used those too. I don't even care about the rest of it. I'm out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here. That's all I cared about. Well, damn. Look at how unprepared I am. All right. We've seen his shit. We know what to do. We just gotta execute. We just gotta glide, right? Just gotta glide. I would love it if in, like, for example, if you got to the, like, certain boss and had one of the hats and wore it, that they would have, like, one extra line of dialogue. I love when games do that kind of shit. If you're, like, dressed a certain way, they'll react to it or something like that. I always appreciate that. Alright, here we go. Don't move. Towards him so he doesn't teleport. I swear I pressed B and then, that's agreed. See, like here, I feel like I should do that. If he's just gonna hand me these and be passive and let me get to phase 2. Oh god, that was the... That might be a huge mistake. I don't know. I'm gonna keep going with it, see how we do. Okay. One hit. One hit. Don't breathe. Oh, your hits. Fucking real. Heal. Good. We're still in this. We're still in this. Very good. Oh, great. Oh, fucking little damage. I hate his brother. I hate the little brother. Because of how little damage he takes against my damn magic.
Dear brother.
Okay. Does this hit both of them? Very risky. I didn't see. Did that hit both of them? Fuck. I was scrambling for my life there. That was a terrible roll. Oh, not that. Fuck. A lot of things going wrong here. Come on, get over here. You missed. Ah, the greed. Trigger Man, welcome in. Thanks for the GGs. I'll remind everybody that has followed the channel. Want GGs is one of the follower emotes. You can always wish the streamer GG just by following the stream. Just like old Seb there. No, 3 bosses to go. Big P. We got Wyvern, not a problem as long as we get to him. He's an auto win if we get to that 1 perch. So that's that. Then Nameless King. Then Soul of Cinder. Because it's all bosses. And that is not DLC, that is part of the main game. Archdragon Peak is part of the main game. But that is a huge piece to this puzzle. All we need to do is make a clean run to Wyvern. Not too hard. We have invisibility. We have the technology. Okay. So this is doable. And then Nameless. I mean, honestly, all we got to do is remember chop through the beastie. It was pretty much just soul spear him to death from there. It was pretty much just stay away and soul spear and play defense. Kind of get him back on his heels because he'll passive just like a lot of these bosses, and he'll eat soul spears. And as long as you can dodge a bit and kind of get at that distance, you can kind of blast him. So I'm feeling okay about that too, but it's, you know, I still got to execute. I still got to perform here. But this is pretty good. 124,000 souls. 3 points. Ooh, I'm tempted to go here. Only an extra 56 hit points though, so. It's like, how do you do that? How do you justify that? I think that's the play. Or maybe that and that. That's 2 extra stamina. Yeah, that's definitely the play. Marker there so I can go and find this. Okay, let's set up our spell lists. We need that. We need this. There we go. Deep in it now, boys. I use that colloquially, of course. Just like dudes or bro. That's awkward. Reset the whole thing. I cast the wrong damn spell. I had the mist active. All of a sudden I was like, they're like, hey, intruder. And I'm like, guilty. Caught. That was awkward. Gunder's armor even, man. I should buy this hat. I got the wrong house, forgive me, yeah. Just... It is right in between my shoulder blades. Okay. Oh, wait. You know what? Let's, you know what? Let's do it. Yeah, let's buy the hat. Why not? And let's also, we might as well buy like 2 more of these, yeah. 3 more of these, yeah. Okay, sure. Offer us some protection. This time we'll cast invisibility, not the gas clouds, to try and murder them. That was really awkward. Because they could also somehow detect me. I don't know, that was weird. That whole entire incident feels weird right there. But whatever. Let's just go. Make sure that our elevator is there. It is not. I knew it. I knew I forgot to send it back. Actually, it might be referred pain from like my lower thoracic / you know, like the lumbar area up into, I don't know where I'm hurting. I'm hurting in places. Ugh, it's okay. Fine. We'll probably get a crash to desktop here because of a couple of mods. There it is. Right on cue. I think it's the mod that makes the title screens go away. I think it's that one that causes the crash to desktop. For when we were speed running. Not a big deal. I'd rather it that than, you know, have to deal with the other shit. I didn't do shit, game. I didn't do shit. Don't you try and tell me. You know, and then you're just suddenly there. Also, why do I have damage? What damage did I take? I didn't get hit. Game's cheating. Game's cheating, guys. Oh, it's from the fall, the roll. I suddenly realized it's from the roll down. When I roll off of the one level onto the next. in the dungeon to go to the elevator. That's where I'm taking the damage. Don't. It's rude. It's rude. It's rude. Don't do it. It's rude. Okay. That's all we'd have to do is make it through this run. Gotta have our timing right. We got the extend. Yeah, we're good. Figured we did, but you always gotta check. Hate you. Fucking hate you, dragon. Invisibility. Invisibility. Yeah, get fucked, idiots. Yeah, doesn't it suck when you can't even see the guy? He's cheating. It's true. I am 100% taking advantage of the system. And using the spells given to me to try and defeat this. You're there. Careful. Cast. Gotta be careful there. That is a very potentially dangerous place to stand. Woo! Imagine I fall off and die right there, chat. That would be fucking just... I think I would probably quit this game forever. I would just be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. Feels good. Yeah, just keep casting invisibility, guy. Rather than the spell that actually works on him. Here we go. Now, I didn't see a video on this. If I ever do a video, I'm going to point this one out, that this is, I mean, maybe people have talked about this in other videos, but I didn't see anything about this when I looked for whether or not this worked. Maybe people, I'm sure people have figured that out, but that one surprised me. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just about lost my fucking lunch right there. Holy shit. I thought for sure he was about to just fucking cheat me off the edge right there. Holy f... I was so fucking close, bro. Oh, my throat was about fucking in my fucking heart. My heart was in my throat. There we go. That's the one. No, I didn't mean to cast it twice then. Exactly. Exactly. That was about as scary as it gets right there. I don't even know what to say about that one. Oh man. Oh man, that one had me. I got anything to sell? I mean, I'm gonna sell all this stuff, fine. None of it does any good to us. I'm just short of 2 points. Right? Like 79,000 I need for 2 points. Something like that. 79,000, yeah. 4,000, yeah, 78,000, whatever, it doesn't matter. That's it, right? I mean, I could put on this one. I could try and absolutely blaster him a couple of times. It actually takes up, no, it is only one. Interesting. I thought that one was one of the ones that takes 2. But no, we want the 2 spells. Very fun fight. Here we go. This and Cinder. This and Cinder. Get a drink. Watch this cutscene. You know, every single time that somebody says that, the only thing I think of is fucking Heath Ledger. And here we go. That's all I think about anytime I see "Here we go" or "And here we go," of course. Just the glee in his eyes as he was anticipating just this, you know, pandemonium, this chaos, right? Him just looking for that validation and that chaos, you know? An absolute psychopath. Oh, he's so good. Let's go. God, I fucking love this fight. Come on, what are you gonna do? Jump across? Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. Close. Nice opening move. I like it. Jump across. Yes, yes, yes. I smack you. Oh, I don't smack you. It's bad. That was about as good a result as you can expect. Oh, that was really bad. It's okay. Yeah. What am I doing? Holy shit. Wrong buttons. I disagree. I sort of hate that move sometimes. Stop it. That's it. That's game. We lose. Oh! Okay. Still in it. Barely. I thought for sure we were dead there. Right away. I thought that was the one that's later. I'm so bad right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Thinking about bailing. Yeah, let's bail. Reset the whole fucking fight. There was a bit of bad luck in there. Okay, we can reset. We know how to fight this fight. Maybe I just sweat him. I know how to fight him hand to hand. Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. That was really close. I can't believe I survived that one where he stabbed us through and I had like a sliver of life. Oh, fuck. Is there anything I can do? I suppose I could have these instead of these. Because I only need the lightning resistance, honestly. That's where he's hitting us the hardest. And this is damage absorption, this is resistance. This is a different thing. That was spooky as fuck. And I hated it. We can do better. Whatever. Okay. Go, go, go. What was that? That's fine. Okay. That's the only power I don't like. I'm gonna be honest, that's the only attack I don't like because I miss it sometimes really badly. I take even more damage than that. That's one of those ones that a little bit frustrates me. I don't get it. You know? That's good. Perfect. Like, see, even when I don't lock on and go for the... I mean, that wasn't so bad, I guess. Stop doing that, man. Lock on his fucking ass. No, no, no. Fuck, fuck. I was so close, man. I disagree with that one. But soon. Sorry, there's nothing I can do about that ad whatsoever. Hope you understand. Okay. Not too bad. Okay. There we go. Lock the fuck in, dude. Yeah, that's right. I took a glance even while I'm fighting Nameless King for a fucking entire run. I know how to sweat this guy. Okay, last one. Here it comes. All or nothing time. Come on, baby. Let's fucking go! Let's get it. Come on. Hot damn, that feels good. I'm sorry that some people had to see that. Had to see an ad break, but so I'm just taking it in. And it's still not over. I still got this one last fight. Got this one last fight. It can't possibly be a sorcery. It has to be 2 items, right? A miracle. I always forget that he has the lightning storm. That is a miracle. And then the weird thing. And then what's the other one? And then the spear. Yeah. I forget he has 3. It's a miracle. We're at the 8-hour 6 mark. 8 hours this has taken us. Entire workday. For me. For anybody. Been a couple of breaks, but yeah. Win, lose, or draw. This has been a really fun one. I've solved a couple of problems, I think. I've figured a couple of bosses out. I'm definitely going to watch this again, so I can get this into my brain about what works and what doesn't work better for me. I want to go find this. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to go look whether or not I blasted him with spells. How far back is it going to be? Where the hell is it? Was it this one? Oh, it was definitely not this one. This is the one I got tired of fighting the Lothric princes. Let's see. I'm looking for a specific VOD. It was about 11 hours or so. And it was like within the last months. It should be somewhere here. Here's the one. Yeah, I didn't even play very well. Okay. Looks easy. Okay. Ah, shit. I'm gonna go back and check my VOD again and see. Let me go back and check the, if I can find where I had and what gear I had. Let's see. No, I've lost track of it. Where is it? No, stop. Well, it was the really bad night. Let's finish this. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to edge you guys or anything. Trying to check my VODs and see what I had for gear. But I think this will do us just fine. Damn it, man. Come on. Oh, no. Let's go! Yes! I'm shaking. Be down. I got the run.
Open your eyes. Wake up, Link. That is, without a doubt, the toughest of the runs that we have done. Like, the number of attempts, the number of failures. I am so looking forward to putting the wizard, the sorcerer run behind us. I'd like to take this moment to wish absolutely nobody in particular for wishing me congratulations.
Well, now I gotta figure out something to do for Monday. Oh, the answer is no. Oh, I didn't need that one. Whatever. That was... I didn't free anybody. I didn't save... I mean, I saved corners, but I didn't save Carla, and I didn't save, Gray Rat, I just realized. Oh. Maybe I'll do that off stream or something when I go and collect all the spells. I thought there'd be fanfare. I thought people would be celebrating with me. Man. Like, is everybody giving up hope on me that much? They assumed that I was going to fail at some point, and so they muted the stream. All right, well, that's... well, kit and caboodle. I don't know what to say. Thank you, everybody that was here. YouTube, don't forget, if you're new here, to click that subscribe button. And if you enjoyed the content, please consider clicking the like button and tell a friend. Bring them by. That's 100% the best way that you can help grow the channel, is sharing what you liked, and hopefully you did, and bring some more people by. I'd love to see my sub count get to 500 over on YouTube, so I could get monetized and get all that good stuff going and allow people to donate over there too. It would be a tremendous help to helping keep the lights on and paying the bills. So yeah, it was fun. We'll figure out what to do on Sunday and Monday, especially whether or not we just change up and go for a different run and start a new character. Probably that, but I'll consider all options on the table, I guess. So I'm gonna say goodnight, YouTube, and I will see you next time. All right, so